Yo. Okay. So, we're going to start Xenosaga Episode 3 today. Now, before we begin, there is a little bit we have to cover. We're not going to jump straight into it. Unfortunately, there is some, extra material that covers a significant portion of the plot that needs to be done before we start the actual game, because the game references it right from the get-go. And you won't understand what's going on, apparently, without doing it, so, we're gonna play A Missing Year. And by play, I mean read, because it's more of a novel with pictures than anything. Oh, Miker. Thank you for the 50 months, dude. That's huge. Thank you. It's time. I also just collaborated with my 25th birthday. Celebrated your 25th birthday a few days ago, and wouldn't you know it, you woke up with back pain. Oh, God. Keep being kind and funny. I hope you feel better. I know how that is. I've had back pain before. Well, I mean, honestly, I would say, lifting can kind of help with, back muscles. It can actually really help with, back pain stuff. I would look into that if I were you, or maybe talk to a doctor about it. Maybe do that first. Oh, man. Gaming and ADHD TV. Thank you for the 3 months. I'm internally screaming at work right now. I hope you have a good stream, man. I think I will have a good stream. I've been excited. I've been waiting for this game for a while, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, boy. You're 6'4", Miker? Oh my God. You're like a giant, bro. That explains back pain, I guess. People who have, a lot of height tend to get, I don't know, broken ankles and, back pain a lot easier. I'm just a little fella. I'm not very, I still get back pain, but I'm not very tall. Also, Mesa Munne, thank you for the 14 months. Actually, 26. Thank you very, very much. 14 months in a row. That's still really cool. 26 is a lot. Thank you very, very much. Okay, let's get this going. I need to start. Let's start the game. Hold on, I need to load the things and, 1 sec. Okay. Wait, what? No. There. Hold on. Wait. Fuck. Come on! Hold on. Okay, here we go. TC 4767. Wow, look at that crust. Look at that. Someone went ahead and translated this entire thing to English, approximately 1 year after our farewell at the spaceport. Since then, I've begun working with an organization called Scientia. We are currently attempting to break into one of the Vector's most important control domains, which is at the heart of the UMN. Something happened which prompted me to quit my job at Vector and collaborate with Scientia. The phenomenon was later called the Gnosis terrorism. Though it involved me and many people who were close to me, everyone, whether involved or not, was left with a feeling of uneasiness and suspicion. I couldn't shake my own suspicions, and the tensions in my mind kept mounting, so without even saying goodbye to Cosmos, I decided to leave Vector. I just have to see it with my own eyes once more, the sealed fragment of truth. So Scientia is an organization that was actually formed as a direct result of Ziggy originally hunting down Voyager, and was formed, I believe, shortly after he initially committed suicide and was brought back. So yeah, his old former squad mate made it. That's covered in the Pied Piper, and it's an anti-UMN organization that feels like the UMN is dangerous and people shouldn't use it, which, yeah, it seems to be pretty fucking dangerous to use a VR communication protocol that can give you brain death. Amongst other reasons, it just doesn't seem like a good idea. However, it does let other planets communicate with each other when they're light years away, which is pretty cool, but the side effects are pretty shit. VR that is also in real space somehow. I think it's something like it tricks your brain into thinking like things are happening to it. It's fucking weird. It's tied to the collective unconsciousness. Ah, I see. I don't know if that's come up yet, but maybe it will later. Let's see, hit next. This is a free fan sub. Well, thank you, whoever did this. This was originally on Bandai Namco's website, and they took it down after a while. I don't know. It was never translated, and it's really weird how it wasn't. Because it's very important. After the space-time anomaly in Milton space caused by albedo had closed up, I returned to my usual duties as development chief at Vector before I had traveled to a second Miltia. A new 3rd Division Annex office head position had been established, and my appointment into it added a stable, although brief, routine to my life. I spent every day filling mountains of paperwork which chronicled the events of the attack on the... Oh, God. Stop! Stop! Oh, my fucking God. I can't keep up. It's too fast! Okay, let's scroll back up. Oh, this is some banger music. Very crusty. I think it's fast because this used to be in Japanese. And, well, Japanese text doesn't require a lot of characters to make large paragraphs like this. Okay, so after the space-time anomaly in Milton space caused by albedo had closed up, I returned to my usual duties as development chief at Vector. Before I had traveled to 2nd Miltia, a new 3rd Division Annex office head position had been established, and my appointment to it added a stable, although brief routine to my life. I spent every day filling mountains of paperwork which chronicled the events of the attack on the Woglande, to the appearance of Abel's Ark over Milton space. During this time, the Gnosis threat intensified and expanded its range, bringing about heavy damage to some of the planets in the Federation. I also think that in this time, I began to feel as if the Gnosis threat was someone else's duty. Then, 6 months later, I learned that my brother Jin, whom I had said farewell to at the spaceport, had been commissioned by the Contact Subcommittee to investigate the Gnosis attack incidents. Terminology, Gnosis... Oh, that's cool. Gnosis, the existences that are completely wrapped in mystery, except for the fact that they act with hostility towards humanity. Because they exist in imaginary space, which is completely detached from physical space, they cannot be normally touched. They're also like weird amoeba dudes. Contact Subcommittee. A research committee established by the Federation government in TC-4754 to respond to the Gnosis phenomenon. The subcommittee itself consists of nearly 2,000 people in total, including names from every government agency, financially connected people, researchers from every special field, and more. There are even special members who make up the functional nucleus of the committee, and Julie Misrahi is one of them. Yeah, there's something in this game about, like, imaginary numbers and, like, real numbers realm. I don't know. It hasn't been very well explained yet. Shion Uzuki, voiced by Ai Maeda. Born in TC-4745, 22 years old, Chief of Vector 1st R&D Division's Cosmos Project Joint Operations System Development. She entered Vector's 1st Division in TC-4763 at the age of 18. Though she's 2 years younger than Alan, her accelerated pace made her 1 year his senior at Vector. At first glance, she seems non-athletic, but because of her lineage, the truth is that her motor skills are excellent. In particular, because of her flexible legs, she has a strong swinging high kick that has enough power to incapacitate an ordinary man with one blow. She seems to possess jujitsu-type special skills learned directly from her grandfather. I didn't know that. The grandfather dude has come up before. He came up last game. He trained Jin and Margulis, apparently? Jin Uzuki, voiced by Hideyuki Tanaka. Born in TC 4732, 35 years old. Shion's own older brother. He runs an antique bookstore on 2nd Miltia, but it's currently closed. Having received a request from the Contact Subcommittee, he is investigating Gnosis incidents. Formerly a captain in the Galaxy Federation Special Ops Reconnaissance Force. His assignment in those days was as Margulis' subordinate. He and Margulis both learned swordsmanship under Jin's grandfather, Oga Azuki. Oh shit, well there you go. That's his name, huh? During the Miltian conflict, he performed intelligence operations under the Galaxy Federation Army's Lieutenant General Helmer, who is currently the Miltian representative member. He's the president! Also at that time, he became acquainted with Chaos and Kanan. During his military career, he seems to have had a deep connection with Pellegri, but those details are unknown. Let's see. Next. The subcommittee's report on the Gnosis attack incidents. From the Contact Subcommittee's inquiry into Gnosis attack incidents. At the present time, there has been no correlation discovered in the numerous attacks. However, several mysterious factors regarding the Gnosis' activities have been discovered. The attacks are focused on highly populated urban centers, giving rise to the possibility that the Gnosis are targeting civilians. There is a consistent pattern in the attacks which leads us to believe that the Gnosis' focus is not simply destruction. Within a set time frame following the attacks, all the Gnosis completely disappear. In consideration of these facts, we have determined that the Gnosis are acting as if they are being controlled by someone. In addition, as the latest attack incident, we confirmed the presence of a mysterious boy, who is presumably acting together with the Gnosis, and a 100 series Realian that he Gnosified. The boy's words lead us to believe that a character named Grimoire may be deeply connected to this case. Though the hypothesis seems far-stretched, if we can confirm the existence of a leader who commands the Gnosis, it will give us the breakthrough that we need. So the Gnosis have a leader. Or so they think. 100 series production model. An anti-Gnosis use enemy-seeking Realian. They possess the role of a personal device of the 100 series system that combines the Hilbert effect with the DSSS, which was developed mainly for use on battleships. Although the output is weak, a single target use of the Hilbert effect is also possible. How does one become Gnosified? All how Gnosis has to do is try and turn you into salt by touching you. Literally, they just hold up their hand, they put it on you, and you become salt. It happened to Shion, but for some reason she didn't get saltified. So, I don't know what's going on with that subplot. It was completely dropped in episode 2. The subcommittee's investigative report on Grimoire's little girl. What? Within the one called Grimoire's little girl, a Realian girl we have been sheltering, we have found parts that resemble a special type of Realian built by the UTIC organization 14 years ago. However, since no records of that type remain from then, we are unsure if she is the same type of Realian. Even with the girl's memory banks, nearly all of the records have been deleted. Of the fragment of her memory that remained, we can find no leads to any important information on the Gnosis incidents. We originally assumed that the Miltian conflict from 14 years ago was the cause of the memory loss. However, there is evidence that the records had been artificially modified, and we think this is directly connected to the girl's recent activity. UTIC Organization. Official name: the Unknown Territory Intervention and Creation Organization. Oh, I had no idea that's what it stood for. An organization that schemes to rule the galaxy by control of the Zohar. After the Miltian conflict, it disappeared from the limelight, but it is making a comeback. They completed the Song of Nephilim, a front for Ormus. So yeah, it turns out Ormus, UTIC, and what was it? There was a third one. They're all fronts for the same organization or something. That came up last game. It's very complicated. They're all connected. Realian. Synthetic humans. Realians are said to be the culmination of molecular bioengineering. Their body makeup ranges from carbon-based and are very similar to that of humans, to constructions based on silicon and even liquid metal. There is a type for every application other than ones used under severe conditions, like the special types for the army or planet reconstruction. After the Miltian conflict, Realians have not been given emotion suppression, and their basic human rights have been legally recognized. However, because they have been set with somewhat of a bias at the time of their initialization, it is as if they have formed a personality of similarly associated likes and dislikes. The implication that it is to prevent crimes by Realians is included in this bias, as it is also a consideration towards human beings who, even with the restrictions on Realians and their respective specialized ability, cannot help but fall behind. Many firms are manufacturing Realians, but their critical program, i.e. their central nervous system, is generally produced by Vector. It is a veritable black box, and all maintenance procedures beyond everyday adjustments and alterations can only be carried out at Vector's 3rd Division. Whoa. Lizard people are actually helpers? No, they're synthetic people. They're not lizard. The Realians are just like... Think humans born with programming in their brain. It's really weird. The Miltian conflict. The final conflict of the Zohar incident. Or wait, Zor incident. What? Zor incident? I think it's supposed to be Zohar, in which a fierce battle between the Federation government and the UTIC organization unfolded upon Xion's homeland of Miltia. The Federation government's military initiated its 3rd descent operation, this time including the URTV Special Forces. According to records, the UTIC organization under I always fuck up this name. Yakim Mizrahi caused the Zohar to go out of control, producing a space-time anomaly. The Zoinks incident. There are a few typos in this. Yeah, I know. I noticed. It's a fan translation. We're lucky to have it at all, honestly. Because this doesn't exist anymore, even in Japanese. Okay. Joachim Mizrahi. The Gnosis attack incidents, at first, everyone thought they were merely an extension of the frequent and ongoing Gnosis phenomenon events. In my case, if I hadn't known that my brother was involved in the incidents, I might have never found the truth either. But Julie was quick to realize how strange the incidents were. As she continued the investigation of the incidents with Jin and the others, she caught hold of a very important clue. The girl she had been sheltering was an eyewitness to one of the incidents. An investigation on the girl was initiated by the subcommittee. In the end, they were able to establish that she was a special type of Realian who had been built for an unknown purpose. The subcommittee's report was sent to Vector, and the 3rd Division began to give support to the investigation of the Realian. As an answer, oh, come on! Oh, give me a break! I'm trying to read! Damn, you think they couldn't have, like, slowed this down just a little bit in their translation mod? Holy fuck, that's a lot. Hold on. Oh, okay, there we go. The subcommittee's report was sent to Vector, and the 3rd Division began to give support to the investigation of the Realian. As an anti-Gnosis battle advisor, I also participated in the investigations, but when I saw the 3rd Division's finding on the girl, which they had submitted as a reference data, I was left speechless. The girl had come from the same series of Realians that Joachim Mizrahi had produced 14 years ago. Furthermore, no records of her being manufactured existed. Weird. There was no mistaking that this girl was deeply connected to these incidents. I think my realization of that prompted my heart's denial. Denial that the girl existed. I was afraid that a connection to her would destroy the semblance of stability that I had gained. Wait, who is talking? Is Shion talking? I guess she is. Shion was really fucked up last game when she found Cecily and Cav. I don't think she's fully recovered from that yet. Okay, there we go. There was no mistaking that this girl was deeply connected to these incidents. I think my realization of that prompted my heart's denial. Denial that the girl existed, I was so afraid. However, when I received an urgent communication from the subcommittee, these hesitations turned to anxieties. The incidents had escalated into a state of emergency. Julie Mizrahi, voiced by Naomi Shindal, born in TC 4723, age 44, Momo's guardian. Galaxy Federation Government Contact Subcommittee dedicated representative, wife of the late Joaquin Mizrahi. Her maiden name is Niwashiro, and participated together with him on the development of the 100 series observational units. However, because of her disagreement with Joaquin on how to approach the medical treatment of her daughter Sakura, she withdrew from the 100 series development. Following the Milshan conflict, which had been brought about by her husband Joaquin, she proposed the establishment of the Contact Subcommittee out of concern for her spreading Gnosis phenomenon. Here's her maiden name for some reason. Maybe it's important, maybe it comes up. This is all like backstory for episode 3. This covers like an entire year of events that happened in between episode 2 and 3. Wow. That's kind of cool looking. Oh. Huh? Cosmos? Please evacuate this room. I will proceed to eliminate the Gnosis. What's wrong? Are you okay? That woman, she came to kill me! What do you mean? Correct. I came especially to kill you, Grimoire's little girl. Good response. I won't let you touch her! I see. Well then, time to get serious. No, don't! Shion, you're still missing your glasses. Wait! Die! 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 Shion, are you alright? Shion! So she just, like, murked that Rielian, right? Jin, the girl? I'm sorry, but she was taken. Oh, she was taken! No! It's too soon to give up yet. There was a Gnosis attack on the subcommittee's lab. Because of this, we became convinced that the sheltered girl held the key to unlock the mysteries of these incidents. I received a hurried request from the subcommittee to take Cosmos and rescue the survivors. Together with an army of eggs, we successfully infiltrated the lab and rescued Julie, the girl, and my brother, all of whom were unharmed. However, as we were trying to escape from the facility, a mysterious agent named Doctus appeared. She was affiliated with the anti-UMN organization known as Scientia. To my surprise, Doctus managed to damage Cosmos and kidnap the girl right before our very eyes. Doctus. The calm and collected agent of the underground organization Scientia. Okay, so that's Doctus. Cosmos. Oh boy. A female-shaped android created entirely from mechanical parts, exceptionally rare in this area of advanced Rielian technology, prioritizing the 3 fundamentals of logic, efficiency, and duty. She protects her creator, Shion, unconditionally. She is equipped with an artificial personality OS, in hopes of facilitating smooth communication with others, and her tone is that of an android subservient to humans, as she is actually just prioritizing logic and efficiency. However, she can often be difficult to handle. Cosmos is the term applied to the entire anti-Gnosis combat system. It stands for Cosmos Obey Strategical Multiple Operation System. Cosmos stands for Cosmos. having surpassed her test type frame version 1. She was re-equipped with her combat frame version 2. She was in the middle of preparations to be re-equipped with version 3, but... But what? Also, she has no pets. Nobody knows why. The mysterious Rielian girl. The mysterious girl that was cared for by the subcommittee. This is the Rielian that they don't know why they were made. They were made in secret. To be continued. Oh, well, thank you, Jinx, for the translation. Special thanks to the Grim One, decoded by Kate, revised, edited, and produced, and encoded by Blue the 7th. Time for chapter 2. Well, there's only 2 of these. Is this actually the end of this one? Couldn't this been a cinematic in 3? From what I understand, 3 has a short blurb on all this shit, but it doesn't actually cover it. Okay, well, I think this episode's done. There's only 2 of them translated to English. But apparently it covers all of them, right? 3 has an entire encyclopedia. You're still lost. What's important to know here is that Scientia was an organization that was developed, a Rielian girl was discovered, and, they don't know why she was made. Anyways, eliminating the enemy. Wow! This is the second part. Too easy! I'll tear you apart! Gah. Ah! What? After destroying Cosmos, Doctor snatched the little girl away. My brother, by his own account, withstood her attack at the scene of the nose. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. I feel like I'm missing a lot here. That was a hell of a jump. Was there? There are 6 parts. Yeah, hold on a second. Can I skip this part at all? Forward. Forward. This is all in Flash, by the way. Oh, god damn it. Do I really have to sit through this all again? So wait, was there more after the credits? Like the to be continued thing? They're cramming 3 games worth of story into this shit. You gotta strap in and pray you can follow some semblance of the plot. No, I can follow the plot. I'm just wondering was there a segment after the to be continued? Because that jumped immediately into something else. Next. 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 Oh boy. I don't know if anyone else has ever, like, viewed these. I have no idea. Okay, yeah, please evacuate the room. There's nothing to see here. Just some gnosis. We're shooting them. This girl gets kidnapped. The other chapters are translated on YouTube. I know, I saw that, but I was informed that these had every chapter in them. I have them all in Japanese. Right-click fast forward. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't work. I mean, the thing is, when I looked it up on YouTube, it was always someone, like, reading them, and I don't want someone to read them. I want to read them. Okay, she was taken, muted? Yeah, but then we don't got any of the audio. We don't got any of the voice acting or music. You have one with no commentary. Okay, hold on. Let me just see. Okay, it says to be continued. Now... Okay. I'm starting to think I might be the only person here who might have actually gone through the effort of finding these. I don't know if this is going to continue into the next chapter after this. Apparently, these are all smushed together. Oh. Okay. Forward. Well, the music's nice, but I have no idea what's gonna happen. Is it over? Can we watch that a third time? No. Do I have to listen to this whole fucking song? I'm pretty sure that's all. You're pretty sure that's all. Have you viewed this? Do you have this flash file? Do you know? Oh. Oh, okay. What part of To Be Continued do you not get? I don't think you understand what I just said. All of the parts were apparently smashed down. So I guess this is part 2 then. Is it? Wait, hold on. Is this actually part 2? Let me see it in Japanese. Yes, it is. Oh, okay. Well, shit. That means we do have to go on YouTube. God damn it. Wait, why aren't all these in the file then? If they're on YouTube, why are... What? After destroying Cosmos, Doctus snatched the little girl away. My brother, by his own account, also withstood her attacks at the scene of the Gnosis incident. But why did she pursue the little girl so persistently? Doctus called her Grimoire's little girl. From that fact, it was obvious that Doctus possessed some kind of information about her past. I desperately tried to find the connection between the recent incident and the girl by studying Julie's report. At this time, I sensed that my own uneasiness towards the girl was beginning to fade. We already know all those. Next. Wow. At least Xion got her glasses back. Oh boy. About the girl saved at the scene of the incident. It was Grimoire's little girl who was saved, but her body composition bore a resemblance with the special type of Realian that was manufactured by the UTIC organization 14 years ago. However, because of the records from that time period pertaining to this type of Realian no longer exist, it was impossible to determine whether she was the same type or not. Nearly all the data in her memory banks have been deleted as well. Due to the fragmented nature of the remaining memories, I was unable to extract any important information about the incident. We originally assumed that the Miltian conflict 14 years ago might have been the cause of her memory loss. However, there was evidence that the records had been artificially modified, and we thought this was directly connected to the girl's recent activity. No, I know there's 6 chapters. What I'm saying is, where I got this from, it said all the chapters were in the file, and that the English version was apparently a combination of all of them. But that's not true at all. There's only 2 translated chapters. That's really stupid. And you're telling me they did exist at one point, but they're just now all on YouTube. Why didn't they just put them in the fucking file? Well, now I have to hunt this shit down again. Missing year. Where the fuck did I get this? This is what you watched. Is this without commentary? Okay, these are about 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Yeah, that was that one. That's the one, Miker. Maybe I just misunderstood their explanation. Oh well. Chapter 2 is not available on YouTube for some reason, and yet it's in this playlist. Interesting. Okay, well, thank you, Mr. RPG Crazy, for actually grabbing all of these before they decided to rip them all away from the internet. We'll have to view his videos later. That is the link, but the problem is they use annotations for the YouTube videos. Well, the ones that I was just linked don't seem to use annotations. They seem to be actually translated. Another translation project has uploaded their work on YouTube. The links have been added to the download area for easy access, but please be aware that it is an independent project entirely. If you want to contact the creators, then please leave a comment on YouTube. Okay. God, this is needlessly complex. Can't they just consolidate this shit? It's from the site you got it from. Okay. Thank you. Ah. Next. Lemegaton, the Gnosis summoning program manufactured by Grimoire Verum. By sending out a special wavelength, his program makes it possible to interfere with the behavior of the Gnosis. Several thousand years ago, it was used by researchers to observe the relationships between the Zohar and the Gnosis. However, the experiment failed, causing the space-time anomaly responsible for the disappearance of Lost Jerusalem. The Megaton itself was recovered by Vector when they escaped Lost Jerusalem. I am talking! By Lost Jerusalem, it was safeguarded by them ever since, but when Project Zohar was invoked, it was handed over to Mizrahi Cerebral Sciences Research Facility. Oh my fucking lord. The program was restored by Professor Joachim Mizrahi, who used it as the basis for the Song of Nephilim device. According to Julie Mizrahi, the program was at one time restored and implanted into the synthetic brain of a special type of Realian test subject, whereupon research was conducted on management and of Lemegaton, and the regulation of its waves. However, no research records remain, so we could not confirm this data. Lost Jerusalem, the birthplace of mankind, which was lost several thousand distant years ago. The Earth. Currently not even its location is known. Lemegaton. Oh, it's Limageddon? Like Armageddon? Just go to the Milky Way, bro. Take a left at Andromeda. And, you should get there within, 50,000 light years. Why didn't they just call it Earth? I don't know. Space-time anomaly. Phenomenon! In which the border between real space and its opposite imaginary space blurs and the composition of space itself warps. Brought about by the events such as the Zohar going out of control, the destruction of Bilsha, Ariadne, and Lost Jerusalem were all the result of space-time anomalies. These anomalies can be confirmed by the EPR radar. Vector Mizrahi CSRF. Oh, this is just Vector. The largest corporate entity in the Federation involved with the production and distribution of nearly every item related to culture and civilization. From food and pharmaceuticals to software, hardware, and even weapons and communication, it is divided into many departments, with a first R&D division, second R&D division, and third R&D division forming its core. Wilhelm is the company's chief executive officer. Its base is in the Damorang, a free-orbiting colony whose length extends 1,000 kilometers. It has a total control over communications and military affairs, from UMN construction and Realian development to the production of eggs and Cosmos. Wilhelm, its CEO, used to work as executive committee director, giving him major clout. Clout? With both the Federation government and the governments of the assorted autonomous states. Yo, Clout Gang! You like girls? Smash that like button. Do you remember that vine of the guy crying? It's so fucking bad. He just says like, yo, Cloud Gang, what's up? If you like girls, and then like a single tear comes out of his eye and he like starts like sniffling. Smash that like button. And then it just ends. That dude apparently does a lot of comedy vines. I don't think he was actually crying. I think he forced himself to cry. Mizrahi Cerebral Sciences Research Center. The research establishment where Joachim Mizrahi served as head, even before the UTIC organization had been established. It was the special research facility that had integrated cerebral sciences with phenomenon physics, and Vector was its sponsor. Reviving Le Magaton, it could complete the Song of Nephilim system, but at that time, a special type of Riellian was being used as the test subject. Ooh. Oh, that's it, that's the cheese! This program is something that was developed in the area of Lost Jerusalem, but due to the conflict 14 years ago, it fragmented into several pieces and vanished into the UMN. The developer was Grimoire Verum. Grimoire? But that's impossible. Humans who are thousands of years old don't exist. That's what you think. Full name, Grimoire Verum. Chief Technician of Vector's Zohar Research Project, and the programmer that manufactured the Gnosis summoning program Le Megaton. All the other personal data is unknown, as is thought to have been lost when Lost Jerusalem disappeared. It's assumed that he died at the time. By using his daughter as a test subject of Le Megaton, he was able to complete the Gnosis summoning program. However, an incident during that experiment caused the Zohar to go out of control. Grimoire is considered to be responsible for the space-time anomaly, which in turn was responsible for the disappearance of Lost Jerusalem. Oh, so it's Grimoire's fault. Everyone forgets where Earth is. Okay. That's kind of fucked how he used his own daughter as a test subject. However, an incident during the experiment causes Zohar to go out of control. Okay. Edward! There was the character called Grimoire, who was connected with the recent Gnosis attacks. There was a person named Grimoire who constructed the Le Megaton program, which was restored by Joachim Mizrahi 14 years ago. And there was the Riellian girl, known as Grimoire's little girl. Despite the vagueness of each of these sources, we began to link all three pieces into one whole. Julie and my brother had taken up the charge of rescuing the girl. Oh my fucking god, this text is way too fast. Julie in particular desperately tried to save her. Perhaps the Riellian girl simply reminds her of Momo. I, however, was still uncertain as to whether I should get involved in the girl's rescue or not. I pursued the report that Jin had filed on the girl after the attack incident. In the report, I saw a very familiar name. No, it's perused. Perused. Grimoire's little girl. Just what are you? No, that's not right. I'm Nephilim. What? What? At the scene of the attack, the girl, Grimoire's little girl, was saved, although there was no obvious external wounds. She seems to have lost her memory and didn't remember anything other than her own name. Although it was thought to be temporary due to the shock of the incident, a professional diagnosis was deemed necessary. Besides there are a few strange points concerning this girl. The girl was being pursued by several people, each calling her Grimoire's little girl. She, however, denies the name, introducing herself as Nephilim and seeking help from a person she calls Grimoire. She had major differences from the characteristics of the Nephilim that I had previously come to know, and it was difficult to imagine that she was the same person. In addition, it was unknown what kind of relationship existed between her and the person called Grimoire, who was thought to be connected to the attack incidents. Nephilim, the illusionary girl who repeatedly appears before Shion with the sound of a chime. This is the Ellie. This is the baby Ellie. A girl with a demeanor that had matured far beyond her appearance, existing in the imaginary numbers domain. She is the existence of consciousness, without physical form. Inexistence of consciousness. So now there's a second Ellie, or an Ellie in the world of real numbers? Yeah, the Song of Nephilim was the that was that. It drives Realians nuts. They start killing shit. You couldn't obtain any information from her memory banks? Unfortunately, her memory, or rather her databanks from the past, they've all been artificially erased. No memory. But she called herself Nephilim. That information is relatively new. There's no doubt that was input by the hands of a third party. Character introductions, Nephilim. Oh, this time we have a little picture. Did they add? Oh, they did add some new stuff to it. Therefore she cannot interfere physically with the real world. When Shion made an encephalon dive in the Cosmos' mainframe, Nephilim showed her a scene from the past and an image of Udu's revival as one possible future occurrence. A scene from the past? She said it was a vision of the future. What do you mean, a scene from the past? Or did they mean... Oh, yeah, wait. Well, it was both, you're right, because we saw a lot of things happen. Episode 1 got really fucking weird. She urged Shion to take action, saying that it was still possible to change the future. We did get to see events that happened 14 years ago. You only use integer domain. I use, floats. Nephilim, the illusionary girl who often appeared before me, and now the kidnapped girl calling herself Nephilim. What kind of connection was there between the Nephilim I knew and this girl? If the girl had a connection with Nephilim and the Miltian conflict of 14 years ago, then she must have surely have had a connection to me as well. And there was the agent called Doctus, who pursued the girl. She might have also had information on the girl and Nephilim. Okay, that one hasn't changed. Regarding the mysterious agent, the female agent who attacked Grimoire's little girl, because of the way she handled her body and equipment, it could be surmised that she had received special training. Still, the reason why she pursued the life of the girl was unknown. Also, we didn't know whether or not she acted on her own, as part of the organization. From the fact that she called the girl Grimoire's little girl, it was guessed that there was connection between the attack and the character named Grimoire. Okay. She's like special ops, bro. After I had read this report, Jin told me about his encounter. Don't be afraid. I mean you no harm. No! Don't come near me! Help! Help me! Grimoire! You know Grimoire? Did you just shoot him? Hey girl, hand her over. Your gunshots aren't exactly reassuring. The next 2 shots won't miss. A strong-willed woman. But for some reason I don't think you are this girl's guardian. Eh, the middle path is the safest one. Grimoire's little girl, she's too much for you to handle. Indeed. But I don't see how that justifies you threatening my life. So nonchalant. It makes me sick. Very well, I'll withdraw for now. Okay, see you later. What? It's alright. You're safe now. The budget Ada from the Resident Evil series is gone. Look out for those gunshots. By orders from Vector, the damaged Cosmos was to be immediately returned to headquarters in order to have her frame upgraded to version 3. Did I just skip something? Though I was uneasy with Cosmos' absence, it was nothing compared to the uneasiness I felt regarding the girl's existence, so I made the decision to help Jin rescue the girl. Meanwhile, Julie used wavelengths emitted by the girl as a tracking device, and she was successful in calculating the girl's location by causing a resonance with the fragments of Le Magaton. We got any new stuff here? No? No, okay. Cool. Yeah, Cosmos was hurt. She got like her arm ripped off or something. Shion, the subcommittee has relayed the coordinates and is requesting your support. We are to infiltrate the target location. Whatever. Go do it. Having pinpointed the battleship that was thought to hold the girl captive, Jin and I hastily rushed inside before the enemy could notice us. However, we quickly came to realize that our actions had been careless. Okay. This place looks like a data room. Indeed. It seems to suit the taste of this ship's owner. However, their surprise welcome isn't too impressive. I don't suppose you'd return the girl. This is a library. You can't shoot a gun in here. It's illegal. It's not a likely proposition. Oh, to be continued. See you on YouTube. Okay, where is this goddamn thing? Okay, I got a little playlist here. Gotta go to part 3 and then. Okay, don't stop. Give me a moment. Give me a sec. Whoa. Wait, stop, don't. Why can't I fucking hear this thing? Hold on. What's going on here? What's going on? Send this to the right playback device. Can I hear it now? No? Why the fuck can't I hear this thing? What the? Well, this is going fucking awful. I don't know why I can't hear this thing now. Why couldn't they just have included all the files in one fucking place? Try it now. Still no sound. What the fuck? What is going on? This was a series of flash animations that were on Bandai Namco's website that were important for the plot. I have no idea why I can't hear this goddamn thing right now. Make sound. Why? What? I don't... Okay, my player's fucked up or something. Oh my god! Hold on. Let me see what I can do. Boy, I sure wish things would work instead of not fucking work. I have no idea why I can't hear this thing. Everything's set up correctly. You're watching the same video and you got sound. I know. Something's wrong with my video player. I don't know what's wrong with it. Okay, I'm seriously getting pissed off. What the fuck? Seriously? What device is it on? It's on no device. Why the fuck is this thing not making sound? Something's wrong with my goddamn player. Auto... I'm sorry, this is really fucking annoying. I would thought this would go smoothly, but... boy, was I fucking wrong. Channels by default. Stereo. Maybe that's why. Nope. I have no idea why this... What the fuck? What? Okay, it works now. I don't know why. I just, like, moved the slider for the volume and it started working. I have no idea what's going on with this player. Let's see if I can send it to the right device at least. Okay, that worked. And... wow, that is some crusty looking quality. And then we need to resize the player. Where the fuck is this thing? This is going terribly. I don't understand why two of these files were, like, made available, but then, like, this one isn't. Why is this so... wait, what the fuck? What is happening here? Get rid of that shit. No, wait. No, not that one. That one. Struggling. Struggling. Okay. Unfortunately, this, is going to look like this now. I'm sorry, I know we like the borders, but I'm getting frustrated. Okay, let's play the goddamn video. Captain, welcome. You're Scientia. You surely have heard our name before, have you not? Fucking loud. Scientia. That's the anti-UMN resistance. What do you plan on doing with the girl? She's deeply linked to Lemegaton. If she has a connection to this program, you have no reason to kill her, correct? I like the part where it has the F11 to full screen on it. So this person has the flash file. Nakmo Bandai! This person has the flash file, they just, I guess, never distributed it. Information on Scientia, the anti-UMN organization formed by the unification of the anti-government resistance. Oh, cool, okay, so we're doing it this way now. Alright. The anti-UMN organization formed by the unification of anti-government resistances spread all over the Federation, founded by Melise, Ortis, and TC-4669. Nice. With several million members, it's currently the largest resistance organization in the Federation. Its members are attempting to bring to light the possible relationships between the UMN use and the appearance of the Gnosis. Okay. Skillfully using a distinct network, they carry out guerrilla-type attack. Oh my fucking god, please! Skillfully using a distinct network, they carry out a guerrilla-type attacks against the UMN administration. Connection to the Maiden of Grimoire. I hate having to keep pausing this shit. Current information of on the Maiden of Grimoire. She is a type of unique Realian that differs from current Realians. Her pupils, which are the most important external characteristics of Realians, were created in a non-conventional manner. We can remark that her traits are similar to the type of Realian created by Professor Mizrahi during his research for the UTIC organization. This is like one of the most frustrating things I think I've ever streamed. Her body was used by the same professor for Lemegaton's reconstruction in Utix HQ, Labyrinthos. But during the Miltian conflict, the data concerning this research, as well as those of the donor, are lost, and the details remain unknown. After the conflict, an official publication called for the destruction of all Realians used in his experiments. However, certain information indicates that several childlike Realians remain missing. You're waiting until you watch the entire series to read up on the lore. Well, that's the problem. This is, like, actually necessary reading for getting episode 3 started. You could set it to 0.75 speed. I don't know if this player does that at all. Speed minus 10%. Oh god, this is gonna sound weird. Scientia, the clandestine organization that denounces the UMN. Oh my, it's still too fast! Jesus! Holy fucking shit, dude. Okay, hold on a second. I'm getting really fucking annoyed with this. Half speed. So now we're at 45% speed. Great. Good. Scientia, the clandestine organization that denounces the UMN as being dangerous and continues to act on its own will. Why is it so obsessed over this girl? This has, as anticipated, the connection with the Miltian conflict. Oh my god! Minus 10% speed. Now we're down to 35% speed. Holy shit. Gotta love Flash. Oh, this isn't Flash. This was uploaded on YouTube. Good. Whoever has this has the Flash file. I don't know why they haven't uploaded them publicly, but whatever. Well, now the voices will sound like they did in Xenosaga Episode 2. This has its anticipated connection with the Miltian conflict 14 years ago. Some good-ass music. What a beat. It was discovered that the Realian was made by Professor Mizrahi and got its hands on information concerning the experiment that used Realian bodies during the conflict. Furthermore, it's a Lemegaton program that was used for this experiment. Realians made by Professor Joachim Mizrahi. Sometimes you don't need an explanation for a time skip. Oh, clearly you've never played a Xeno game before. Trust me, you'll be super lost without any of this. You'll probably still be lost with this. Now I remember, in the past I had developed relations with 3 Realians. Fabronia, Cecily, and Cav. Oh, okay. It's also super cool how, like, they never translated these and made them available in the West, so, like, everyone who started Part 3 in the West basically had no context for anything happening at the beginning of the game. Would it be possible that the Maiden of Grimoire was in the same place as them, and that she was used for the UTIC organization's experiments? And yet, until the color of her pupils change, she tries to hide something from us, but what? What? This translation's fucking weird. I don't really know what that means. Information of the fragment retainer. Someone who has been contaminated by the Lemegeton by having a fragment implanted in their body is called a Grandhi. Currently, only a boy from the Rosen district has been confirmed as a fragment retainer. Also, there are strong chances that the Maiden of Grimoire falls into that case. Oh no, Dr. Connor's class. Mr. Z is going to kill me if I don't deliver his pizza. On its own, the fragment is useless, but if placed in the brain, the program contaminates its host by emitting waves and nullifies them. People's consciousness is conserved when they become a gnosis? Ooh. That's horrible. Okay, so when people turn into gnosises... Gnosisai? Gnosai? They retain their brain. What changes in comparison with classical nosification is that to maintain individual vital functions, individual consciousness is maintained as is. The people in the situation are called fragment retainers. People in this case become capable of controlling waves, and it allows them to direct the calling of the gnosis as they desire. So if you become a gnosis and you keep your brain, you can like control them and shit? I guess? How the hell did they expect people to read that shit and also, like, parse whatever the fuck they were talking about? If what you say is true, she would have been contaminated 14 years ago. So why didn't she reappear until now? Okay. Yeah, why didn't she? Why not? Victor. 41% of the gnosis responsible for damages or reports by witnesses come from the UMN. The majority of the gnosis apparitions in the real number domain happen through a dive in the UMN. This is a known fact. An interesting history, no? Lemegeton was originally controlled by Vector. The fact remains that no true inquiry into gnosis in the UMN exists. Currently, although the UMN's control and administration are under the jurisdiction of the Galaxy Federation, this arrangement was entrusted to Vector. A portion of Joaquin Mizrahi's research funds were also financed by Vector. Grimoire is hidden in the UMN, which was created and is maintained by Vector. Vector is also on the initiative of dealing with damage caused by the Gnosis. Although reports of the handling of the damages are sent to the Galaxy Federation, almost everything is done in absolute secrecy, and at the end, only one formal report is published. There's no reason for Vector to know nothing about the current incidents. Why is Doctus in Dr. Connor's class mode? Because I'm running this at literally 0.25% speed or something. But first of all, what is the UMN? No documents remain about the development of the UMN other than the recordings on the basis of its maintenance. Recordings on the installation of transfer columns in the galaxy. Could it be possible that no documents remain other than our network installed during the creation of the Federation? Sure, suppositions. The personal interests of Vector may seem to be hindered by unknown obstacles. This enterprise, while it knows the dangers of the UMN, hides things. It is obvious that it has another objective. According to these supposed facts, we can only suppose that Vector, although conscious of these dangers, would knowingly hide very important information linked to the Gnosis and the UMN. In response to that, Vector claims that there are no implications. In-depth investigations seem to be necessary. Most people expect pausing when reading visual novels. I mean, most visual novels aren't, like, videos. I would have preferred to have actually had these files, but whatever. Vector had a link to the current incidents. I didn't want to believe that story. Certainly Vector is responsible for the layout of the UMN. However, to say that that it is linked to the affair is a big step. But there are this girl and Lemegaton, and also actions of the man named Grimoire in the UMN. There is no reason why Vector shouldn't be up to date with his information. Although this isn't really a visual novel, it's more like a PowerPoint. Yeah? Without doubt, it possesses numerous mysteries. I, as representative of Cosmos, never had information sent back to me. One begins to feel like someone is acting in the shadows. Okay. Although I decided not to get attached to Doxus's words, uneasiness began to grow inside me. Oh, I hate it when that happens. And then it bursts out your chest, just like an alien. Okay. Why are we on this slide for 1,000,000 years? Now, we will uncover the true nature of Grimoire. If all goes well, we will obtain proof of Vector's implication in all this. Good. You know what sucks? Is I just realized too, because this is playing in my video player, it's not going to be heard in the VOD. Good. Tell me when you'd like to go. I mean, I can fix that, but I just realized that. Shion, is this conversation worrying you? Here, I'll fix it right now. And, boop. Wait, what? There we go. Oh, now it's really quiet, though. For the moment, there is no proof of Vector's implication. I'll try to do everything I can. Now everybody can hear this! Isn't that lovely? My god. For people who are watching the VOD and wondering why it suddenly went silent, this is what you were missing. Okay. They talk like this now, it's canon. I mean, they did in episode 2. They're just staring at you now. Anyways, here's a girl in a tube. Operator 1, correction of the UMN bypass route towards the Maiden of Grimoire's brain. Captain. Where are the preparations for Lemegaton? Beginning emotional coercion. Confirming contact with the UMN bypass route. This is where VTubers are made. Literally. Look, she's in a tube! Well, will it be a raving madman or a genius who will take the bait? Whoever it is, they will surely appear before us. What the hell is emotional coercion? Are they gonna, be like... Doesn't that make you angry? Doesn't that make you pissed? Or something? Are they gonna do it like Albedo did to Momo? By, making her so distraught that they were able to extract memory that was originally locked? Do you honestly think Grimoire will come from there? They're gaslighting them. Oh, okay. Doesn't it make you angry? Don't that make you pissed? Doesn't it make you just want to shit all over the walls? We'll see, but it's certain that we have no other means at our disposal. He will inevitably take the bait. So they're gaslighting the synthetic human. Okay. Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go ape shit sometimes? Commencing forced dive into the Maiden of Grimoire. Maintaining normal defense. I'm looking for a Cliff Notes book on this, but Amazon is sold out. Is there a text dump? I'm honestly considering, like, just doing the next parts with a text dump and then just, like, I don't know, music in the background or something. Confirming the electronic transmission of the dive data. All systems are okay. Commencing countdown. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Each. There we go. Itch these up. Scientia's analysis of the girl began. Its goal was to get its hands on clues about who this man called Grimoire. What did I say to be pulled behind the strings, behind the current incidents? You know? Yeah. What is this face of pure terror? The girl seemed less afraid of the pain of the forced analysis than she let on, but something else was even more peculiar. When she became aware of my brother's presence, I had the impression that the expression on her face changed slightly. What, to like a look of pure terror? Yeah, I would have that face too if Jin walked in the room. I would immediately want to, like, investigate all the food, you know, for human meat. One could have said that she had known him for a long time and that his presence terrified her. Fear and astonishment showed on her face. So when Jin walks into a doctor's office... Uh-huh. Yes, it is certain that she was frightened by the appearance of my brother. We would soon awaken something that had slept inside her. What? Uh-oh. Jin, what the fuck did you do 14 years ago? No one likes Jin. What is even going on? They found a Rielian that they don't know why they were made, but they might be linked to, like, Gnosis attacks or something. No, no, no! Jesus Christ! What is it? This is bad! We can't maintain the current structure! Her brain's going to explode! Don't do it! Stop! Oh god, oh fuck. It's like a hamster begging for its life. Skip to 803 for the next scene. What? What? What do you mean, skip to 803 for the next scene? You didn't translate this. Well, wait a second. Hold on. What? Oh my god, that's like a full fucking minute from now. Get fucked, apparently. Oh, Oh, okay. Maiden of Grimoire. Boy, I sure hope nothing important happened. Sorry, I don't have what you want. I have nothing else to remember. I can't give it to you. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so... Welcome to Xenosaga, everybody. You mock us. What are you trying to make us believe? That from the beginning you didn't remember anything? We gotta get through this to get to episode 3. It's very important. People told me. They said, you better not skip it, Desert. You better not do it. Better not be skipping around. Skipping around too much. Sadly, it is important. Yep, it actually is. So, they think this Rielian girl is, like, manipulating the attacks? That's wrong, that's not it. At the beginning, I had it, and if I had been repaired, I could have given it to you. Or she's working with someone who's manipulating the attacks. Oh. Is this a GBA visual novel? The hell is this bit crushing? Welcome to Flash Animation. In 2005? It's the latter. Okay, so it's the other person. If it's to tell us nonsense, it would be better for you to shut up. No! All of this, it's not true! This might be the Flash version. I can't see it, I don't have the plugin. Yeah, you just sent me the website I got these from. If you go any further, the girl will die. So only 2 parts of the Flash animation version are uploaded onto that website. The remaining 4 are going to be this. No, don't do it! Don't bother me! Shoo fly, don't bother me. Shoo fly, don't bother me. My god! Ah! Ugh. Oh, what? Oh god, her eyes are glowing now. Or were they always glowing? Ugh. Here's a Cliff Note summary if you just want to blow through it faster. This is a lot. Oh, wow. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, in this part on that website that summarizes it, it says, whoops, it all goes horribly wrong. Maiden disappears entirely, and Shion, in an attempt to do something, is knocked unconscious. Good summary of the scene. Shion, in an attempt to do something, literally with ellipses surrounding it, is knocked unconscious. Shion, what's going on? Shion! Shion! Respond! Shion! Shion! Wait, that was like a mobile version of that? Metal Gear Solid Mobile. What the fuck? I've never played that. Oh, it was on N-Gage. To be continued. Oh, thanks. Okay, where's the next part? What the hell is a Y8 browser? Oh, actually, you know what? Whoever sent this Y8 website, that wasn't the website I got this from originally. This is in Unity. Unity web player. It's a Flash game website. Is this all of them? Are these translated? Wait a minute. Oh, I have to install this? Ah, shit. It might be in Japanese. It does not say if it's English or not. It does have a 94% like rating, though, so maybe it's in English. Hold on. Let me see if I can actually get this working. Okay, we got the Unity web player. All right, let's... Why is it still asking for it? Eh? Nani? Refresh. Refresh. What? Eh? The only comment is from 7 years ago, and it's Maganda ito wi. I don't think this is in English. Okay, let's get to the next part. What was that? That was part 3. Now we're going to part 4. Hold on a second. I gotta extract the video, of course. And, I'm sorry, but I think the chances of saving her, even if they're slim, I'm sure a way exists. I think so as well, but you still must prepare yourself for the worst. Prepare myself for what? If I lose hope, I'll be abandoning her again. Shion's fucking dead, bro. I'm sorry, you're right. I must also keep hope. What happened exactly? I guess she tried to do something to save the Rielian girl, but then got knocked unconscious, and now she's in, like, a hospital. Whoa, wait, hold on a second here. Wait, speed, half speed. The Maiden of Grimoire disappeared right before her eyes, following her awakening. Shion, trying to help her, fell unconscious. According to Subcommittee's report, traces of the girl had been found in the UMN. Therefore, it's possible that Shion's consciousness is forcibly held there. Okay, gotta speed it down a little bit more. Minus speed, minus 10%, and then we'll smack it again. Along with Professor Mizrahi, we tried to retrieve it, but not having a single clue in the immensity of the UMN, this was a lost cause. Being unable to do anything else, I had nothing more to do than wait. I could do nothing but deplore my uselessness, the same as 14 years ago. Okay. This is the best stream ever. The summary of that says Shion is now a vegetable and the maiden is gone altogether. Julie, Mizrahi, and Jin are concerned. Julie flexes her science muscles and notes that Shion's consciousness is lost somewhere in the UMN. The only hang-up is that the UMN is the modern-day internet multiplied by 4,000 years of useless information. So she can't exactly just ask Jeeves where Shion wound up. But but Jin isn't going to take this line down. He's gonna save his sister, or at least find a cheap place to buy bonsai trees. What is this summary? Good lord. That's amazing. This is amazing. This is the best ever. This is so 2005. Yeah, it really is. Okay. Nephilim. Just in time to save this story from being 20 chapters of Jin Googling his sister. Nephilim, the real one, that is to say the ghost. She's kind of like left of real on a good day. Pops in to talk to Jin. Oh, okay. This place is called Ars Nova. It is a world of memories sealed by Vector. This looks like the Nexus from Dark Souls or Demon Souls. Ars. The Nephilim is oddly specific when talking to Jin. She reveals Xion, Maiden, and Grimoire are all in a secret part of the UMN called Ars Nova. She apparently, Scientia was entirely right, and Vector sealed this whole area of the UMN. Good guess, guys. This is where terrible memories and painful thoughts remain. Soon all consciousness will unite here. Xion, Grimoire, and the young girl can be found here. What a nice place. I want to visit. We should go there. I think we're already there. I think that's called the year 2020. And forward. Hell 2. Welcome to the hell of the internet. That's where the malt shop is. The malt shop. It's in the Ars Nova. Grimoire. Why are the portraits so low quality? This is a flash animation that was probably originally like 240p or something. Yes, Grimoire is holding Xion prisoner. It's okay, just, you know, sound it out. If I, like, when I, like, looked at the original and it, like, let you view it at 100% size, like its original intended size, it was like a tiny little box. It was illegible. This was made for like Windows 98 PCs. When a person tries to fulfill their dream, they don't necessarily become happy. Well, what if their dream is to be happy? I just fucked up your paradox. When a person tries to fulfill their... this dream can be so strong that it brings misfortune to those around them. Grimoire still has not realized this. Please, Jin, stop him. Okay. And Jin's like, okay. And then he does it. Pretty sure. This has been an hour and 30 minutes already. Are you shitting me? I don't think we might not be getting to episode 3 tonight. Oh my god. This is the worst stream I think I've ever done. Oh my god, now I'm reading it too fast. Oh, yeah, click that. Click that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Yep. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for clicking that. What a bro. Now the slowest fade out ever. I think Sonic X on the GBA, like, they had, like, anime cartridges, had higher quality than this shit. Nephilim contacted me through my consciousness. She informed me that she and the girl were being held prisoner by Grimoire. They are in depths of the S Division, a location controlled by Vector and protected by very high level security. Well, someone should stop giving them weed. Nephilim asked me to stop Grimoire. I don't know if something happened between them, but now that I know the place where they're being held captive, I have no reason to hesitate. Hold on, I need that vine. Where is that vine? I won't hesitate, bitch. I won't hesitate, bitch.
I saw you hanging out with Caitlin yesterday.
Rebecca, it's not what you did.
I won't hesitate, bitch.
God damn. Oh, hi. She's like, huh? Nephilim said that. Yes, she said that Shion is being held prisoner, along with the girl, in a place called Ars Nova, which is sealed by Vector. Uh-huh. Yeah? Yeah? What's the summary say here? What's going on? Oh, doesn't have anything for this, actually. You're planning to go save them? That's foolishness. Vector constantly makes reparations and controls this area. It's a difficult location to reach, even for the member of a government. Vector the crocodile. This is something special right now. This is something amazing. Despite everything, you still won't help me? How are they breathing in space? There's no summary for this part because Jin is literally relaying the summary to Julie. Oh, even the smallest error could cost us dearly. They asked Jeeves for oxygen. Ah. I know. I won't force you. Is that a corny emote that you just posted? Jin, it is likely that we cannot save her. Besides... Hold on, let me look at these keybinds. Let's see. How do I, what are the speed keybinds? Oh, it's the brackets. Backspace is normal speed. Half speed. Oh, okay, I got it. I have no excuse, but I'm going to borrow this ES and your fragment for a while. Karishimasu. Next. Take off! Wow! Oh god. Professor Miss Rahi warned me to not interfere with Vector. Considering her position, her reaction was normal, and I couldn't blame her for that. However, I couldn't allow myself to abandon them, and I had to exploit all the possibilities that were presented to me. Doesn't know that's too fast. Nope. I never hesitated for even a second at the thought of going to save them. However, one thing perturbed me. The Maiden of Grimoire wasn't afraid until she saw me. On her face was the same expression as that day. Whoa. I almost made it too fast there. Oh, here's a burning, city. What's the situation? It seems that during the last two attacks in the radius of 0.859 kilometers from the center, Gnosis have appeared. In particular, a large form is emerging from this hangar.
特に大型のものはこの墓に集中しているようです
妙ですね。
As I thought, it seems they're searching for something.
敵が移動を
The
開始
enemies have begun to
こちらに
move.
気づいて
They
るの
must
で
have
す
spotted our position. More than 16 are approaching, but it's impossible to determine their exact numbers because of the interference. What are you doing? Dynamically slowing it and speeding it up? Eh? Wait, what? Hold on.
数は計測不能
Wait a second.
ついてこられ
Whoa.
ますか。
You're coming with me?
はい
Yes.
いい返事です。
Good answer. Oh, okay, thank you for clicking next. I then went, along with the 100 series Rielian, towards the location where the Gnosis were concentrated. There we found a boy. Boy?
何者？
何者
What? Who are you?
教えて
Who am I?
よ
I'm not telling. And don't ask me what about troublesome things. Grimoire will scold me again.
俺がグリモアに怒られちゃうんだぞ
Eh?
グリモア？
あいつ
Grimoire?
が見つかんない
If I don't find it, it'll be your fault.
せいだからな
あいつ、
What are you talking about?
一体何のことだ？
What the? He's got like a Digimon.
目だ
Yeah, I know. What will you say to this? Wait.
何？
Impossible. How did you do that?
ここ邪魔だ
That'll teach you. Wait, what is happening? Did the Digimon kidnap the
こ
girl?
んなことをすればあなたの体が。
Stop. If you continue this, I'll... What? They're trying to Gnosify her. Oh, shit. Really? Wait. Thanks to the power of the fragment, the boy manipulated the Gnosis. He was probably searching for the Maiden of Grimoire. We would have to face the Gnosis that was in our way, but the boy made it touch the Rielian who began to Gnosify. That's what happens. She executed the Hilbert effect and pulled herself into our dimension. With no way to save her, and given that she was completely Gnossified, there was nothing I could do but destroy her.
くだらない。
Well, she's dead. If a Gnosis, like, literally just, like, so much as, like, pokes you, you become salt. Literally, you turn into salt. No, don't come any closer! Help me, Grimoire! 助けて Scientia talked about Grandies. During my investigation of the Gnosis, I had the opportunity to meet one who Gnosified my partner, 100 series Rielian. Oh, this kid's a Grandies? Okay, that makes sense. So now that term is relevance. At the time, the girl was also afraid. My partner executed the Hilbert effect on herself, which pulled her into our dimension, and I had no choice but to destroy her. The girl saw it all, and wasn't frightened by the scene itself, but by me. Oh, wait. Oh, is this... This is in the past, right? Or is it in the present? I don't... What is going on? Is this why she was afraid of Jin? This is in the past. Okay. It is likely she wanted to run away from me, and didn't want me to rescue her. I must at all costs force myself to forget this so I can concentrate on the rescue. He killed her. And she remembered. Oh. Damn. I needed certain equipment to infiltrate the heart of the Vector. A Vector, and get by their security. Other than the subcommittee, I saw no other way than to visit this organization. Indeed, only Doctus and her colleagues could help me. If Shion was with me, she would surely yell at me, saying I was irresponsible and rash. Well, you are. You are, though. One but... As long as I shared a common interest with Scientia, it was possible that I could work with them. But before Doctus could consider my proposition, there was this conversation. Eh? As opposed to Tubot? Yo, ain't Tubot that robot from, Nier? What are you doing here? Have you come to stop us?
見ての通り丸腰ですよ。
Oh my god. As you will see, I have not come for that. I would like to make a deal. I know where Grimoire is hiding and I must go there. I come to ask for your help. If you accept, once this is done, I will give you the fragment of Grimoire. Wait, what?
全てが終わった後で、グリモアと談笑を引き渡しましょう。
This is very hard to follow.
あなたたち
How
にはダイ
ironic.
ブの準備を頼み
I would like for you to prepare my dive. I don't think this is a bad
悪い話で
deal.
はないと思いますが。
During your dive, your life will be in our hands. You will entrust us. You will entrust it to us at this point. It's pronounced Scientia for whatever reason. Oh, I have no choice. I cannot attain my goal otherwise. And if I
それは
refuse,
困ります。
that would be bothersome indeed. To tell you the truth, I never even thought of that possibility. What a face you make for a captain. Alright, I accept your offer. However, this will be the only time we will work together. Scientia is Latin for knowledge. No, I know. I had to learn Latin. It's the universal language of science, because it used to be German, but then World War II happened, and now it's not. Actually, that was World War I that changed that. Complimentary report on Grimoire. First of all, the series of incidents in connection with the fragments were caused by a man called Grimoire Verum. Given the origin of these unexplained phenomena, as well as the hiding place of the one responsible, is in Vector's special maintenance area. There are strong chances that Grimoire Verum himself is there. Yeah, you used to have to, like, learn German if you wanted to be a science major. They changed it to Latin, because Latin's a dead language, it doesn't have a nationality. So just in case, you know, people start getting pissed off at each other and, you know, launching whatever the fuck they need to do to take the other person out, we'll still have a dead language to refer to that won't piss off anybody. Latin is pretty cool, though. Just on its own. How was it he managed to stay alive all this time? That is a mystery. For an unknown reason, possibly linked to the disappearance of Lost Jerusalem, it seemed that he has become a spiritual entity that exists within the UMN. We can assume that Vector knows this fact, hides the existence of Grimoire, and holds him in order to reconstruct Le Megaton. We should use Wingdings. I think so. I think we should use Wingdings. Didn't the UK just put out they were going to teach Latin to children? Yep. That's actually probably really useful, especially if you're going to be like a science major. You really do, like, to internationally publish it, you really do have to sometimes, like, translate it all to Latin. It kind of is annoying as shit. But it's necessary. Whoa. He's in VR chat right now. So, that would explain why Ars Nova is so important to Vector. Good to know in the future that VR headsets are still as bulky and annoying to wear as ever. Even 4,000 years from now. Jin was Neri this whole time.
了解です。
Understood. What are Ars Nova's coordinates? If the Maiden of Grimoire is there, the fragment will resonate and allow you to find your route. Obviously, anti-intruder units will come after you. Your survival depends on you. Eh?
生き残れるかどうかはあなた次第ね。
ご期待に添えるよう
Don't worry,
努力
I'll do my
します
best. Wow! To be continued. Wait, what's this? What's this over here on the right? Oh, okay. We don't get to hear the fun song. Okay. And now we go to part 5. Are you following the story so far, Chad? Are you enjoying this? Has this been good? Are we having a good time? Y'all having a good time? Where am I? Have I been saved? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who saved me. So, thank you. Are you okay? Have you been hurt? Why did you save me? When is the train ride over? 30 minutes. Because you tried to protect me. Alright. You call yourself a Nephilim? Oh, you call yourself Nephilim. Well, I guess there are 2 now. Grimoire called me that. Is Grimoire your father? I don't know. I don't remember anything, but Grimoire told me that he knows everything about me. Eh? Everything? Yes, my memories, my name, everything. But he will only give them to me if I unite all the fragments. If I don't, he will scold me. You feel like these are drawn by different artists? I don't. I'm scared. I'm so scared, I can't do it. Me when I play any Resident Evil game for the first time. It'll be okay. Everything will be fine. Don't be afraid. Alright. Okay, alright. Okay. I'll stay close to you. I swear, I will protect you. That was like a solid minute of nothing but crying sounds. I sped it up. Oh, thank God. Yeah, you're welcome. Diergdoom, thank you for the 17 months. Oh my God, I missed a lot of these. I'm gonna go over these before we start the actual game. Thank you guys very much. It's very kind of you. You will protect me? Yes. I won't leave you all alone. And it isn't just me. There's my brother, too. Eh? Brother? Yeah, his name is Xenosaga. Some of his habits are odd, but he's very nice, so don't worry, he'll come save us. This is like every time you talk to that one professor in Earthbound, he goes like, Jeff still wets to bed at night. Dr. Add the dots. Uzuki. Eh? I lost consciousness while trying to comfort the girl, who was in the Scientia vessel. Or Scientia? When I awoke, I was in... Oh, God. Whoa. I was in a strange place with her. Oh, geez, it's still sped up. Oh, my God. Okay. Where was this? Who brought us here? One would say it's in an old church. I had no idea. Next to me was a frightened little girl who held me tightly in her arms. To be reassuring, I tried erasing my anxiety. Which definitely works. Because of this, I didn't remark on her change. Yes, once she heard the name Xenosaga, her face changed slightly.
What
are you so afraid of?
Eh? Who are you? This person, it's Grimoire. Looking like an Orm Society dude.
わかんない。
Whoa. What do you say?
人が
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Are you scared?
わかんない。
I don't understand. I don't understand anything. I've been mistreated. Help me.
いじめられる。助けて。
残念だが、それはできない。
Sorry, I can't. You won't help me? Alright. Whoa, Nephilim. You want your memories, don't you?
ネピリムって名前。
Yes, you gave me the name Nephilim. You said you would give me my memories.
そう、僕は君に約束した。
Yes, I promised you. I'll give you a nice name and pleasant memories. But for that, you must obtain all of the fragments. Then you can come see me.
Desert
is their gameplay.
この場所まで来なければならない。
Nah. Nah. But I can't, I'm scared! Alright. Speed it up, come on. Oh, you'll be fine. You can do it. Come on. Let's go, Nephilim.
何言ってるの？
What are you talking about? Are you kidding? Okay. I guess they just ditched Shion there. Brother! Shion! B. Immediately after he kidnapped her, my brother appeared before me. Once I saw his relieved face, all the anxiety contained inside me disappeared. Uh-huh. Well, the opposite would happen for me if I saw, Satan walking in the room, but okay. Trying to hide my emotions, I told him everything that had happened, but suddenly a whole host of macrophages appeared before us. Oh, this happens in their VR world a lot. What is this? What is that instrument? What are the macrophages? Are they, Gnosis? You're talking in a pitiful tone of voice. What happened? I missed you. I'm staying here. Go stop Grimoire. Or are they, like, programs made to, like, destroy things? Speaking Latin. I was never made clear on what the macrophages were. I just know they exist. In an unexpected manner, Doctress appeared to protect us. Why did she do that if we're enemies? I was still confused, so Jin explained to me that I was a prisoner in a section of the UMN called Ars Nova, controlled by Vector. That my consciousness was captured by Grimoire, and that to help me, he had to ally himself with Scientia, or Scientia, or whatever the fuck her name is. Who cares? Who cares? Uh-huh. Grimoire seems to have fled to the depths of the building. We went in pursuit of him. Basically, right now, they are in virtual reality world. And in Xenosaga, the virtual reality world has, like, physical world consequences. So if you die in the virtual reality world, you'll die in the actual physical world, too. And some people can really fuck with virtual reality in this world for some reason. I don't know. This guy can especially. Grimoire. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you, she could finally awaken. Yeah, this dude's like Voyager. My work is not finished yet. You think you impressed me with your talk? Very well. You shall be witness to the miracle. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Yup. Miracle. You think you're in a place where only top secret information is accumulated? That's a great mistake.
それは大きな勘違いだ。ベクターによって作られた
It's a place created by Vector to keep you imprisoned. A sort of spiritual prison. A prison? That's why I told you you are mistaken. I told you, for me it's a holy land. It is here that I exist completely.
僕の全てが存在する。
You can brainjack people in the Xenosaga universe, it's fucking weird. So you always wish to live
理
here?
解してもらえるとは思っていませんよ。
I doubted that you would understand. Therefore, I will give you an explanation. Please click next, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, thank you. Uzuki? Uzuki? Oh, the fragment! Oh, no! Stop, I'm begging you! Oh god, they're performing alchemy. So that's why she wanted the fragments. She told us the fragments were indispensable for her to get her memory back. Her memories. Her member berries. Not knowing who she was, he was probably the only one who could tell her. But could she be happy if she got her memories back, knowing that she was a real yet more born for experiments? Please remember, happy day. Always remember. Come, with this we can have everything. Oh god, that fucking sound again. So this is basically the Song of Nephilim, and it's... What is he going to do with it? What is this? These are... This is my memory? Put this song on your soundboard. I should. This is wrong. It's wrong. It's... Monty Python's Flying Circus. The Song of Nephilim.
さあ、聞くがいい。
You hear it. This song. My beloved song. Stop! I'll never let you play this song! I've been playing it already for a whole minute. It will propagate through the UMN and resonate with the entire universe. And then my daughter, Nephilim, can be brought back to this holy land. Wait, your daughter? What? Nephilim is your daughter? You know, he does look like a lot like the captain of the Eldridge. It was Ellie's, like, ancestor. I don't know, I'm drawing weird lines. Ars Nova is the memory of my dear daughter. You shall inherit her memories. Then, we can use the Megaton, and you can accommodate my daughter's soul. You will become the object of my desires. So what, you can control all the Gnosis and shit? You can just be like Mr. Gnosis Man? Because if you have the Song of Nephilim, you can control them. Apparently, that's what they think. Don't complain. You'll obtain what you have always wanted. No! No, these are my memories! That's foolish. Why are you rejecting them? Stop that! I beg of you! Nephilim, my daughter, take them, please! You just said you were the daughter, though. No! 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 Oh! Why? Why are you refusing? Why am I covered in glitter? You don't understand. She doesn't want someone else's memories. Her soul only wants its own memories. You don't see that you're only hurting those around you? You don't see that?
Instead of having a soul shrouded in lies, she will harbor a free soul and live as Nephilim. I am sure that she would be much happier.
Are you? How do you know that? That is what you believe.
Don't talk to me like you know everything. While Victor used me, I was stuck here for an eternity. I've endured the pain of losing my daughter all this time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, whatever.
Whoa! Whoa! My dream is disappearing.
Boggle. The fragments that Grimoire planted in the girl united, and Lemegaton was finally complete. After the awakening of Lemegaton, she began to be swept away by Gnosis. Uh-huh. If she stayed in this state, she would emit the song throughout the UMN, which would quickly spread and make it resonate through the universe. If this happened, our world will be completely overrun by the Gnosis. Omega Man. Why did this have to happen? She only wanted her memories. Grimoire only wanted to revive his beloved daughter. The two of them only wanted to obtain their wishes and nothing more. In reality, their wishes mutually hurt them and only brought misfortune to other people. Whap, whap. Oops. Huh?
Nephilim.
Huh? What? Nephilim?
Nephilim.
Huh? The cheese. Are they injecting her with cheese?
Finally, you're back. I've waited for you. I've always waited for you. Welcome back, Nephilim.
Jesus Christ. My God, it all makes sense. The fact that you're held here, it's because of your love for me. I'm sorry. Gomenasai. Okay. No, I don't understand! I don't understand anything! Give it to me! Give me my name! Give me my memories! Oh. Okay, cool. Well, there's one more part remaining, and then I guess that's it. That's all we needed to know. Oh, God. Hold on, folks. How much story have you missed in the last 2 hours? A lot of me being frustrated with software and, oh, this one isn't playing. Really? Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. We just saw this. Hey, this is padding. Huh? Oh. Oh, God. What? What the fuck? She, like... Oh, she became a Gnosis. Oh, it's like what happened with Cherenkov. Or she summoned a Gnosis. Somebody just step on a mouse? Because that's what it sounded like. Oh hey. Hi Cosmos. What you doing? How'd you get here? Where the fuck were you? Cosmos? Cosmos, aka Robot Jesus. Please hit next. Yes, thank you. The black smoke produced by Lemegaton surrounded the girl's body as she transformed into a Gnosis. No, I was right. The fragment of Lemegaton, while keeping her consciousness intact, Gnosified her. She lost her senses, and we could no longer hear her voice. Wow. I was unable to contain my emotions, and I began to lose control when Cosmos, equipped with her new exoskeleton, appeared to get us out of this mess. Oh shit, new battle's body ready. She protected us from the Gnosis attack. Seizing the opportunity, Jin turned toward the Gnosis while drawing his katana. Brother, what are you doing? Stop, have you lost your mind? We can't do anything else for her. Desert, can you drive home for me? No! Stop! I'm begging you! I want to talk to her. Brother! Desert, is Cosmos a literal deus ex machina? Yes.
Let's go, Cosmos.
She is literally that. Jin's katana cut the Gnosis in two, allowing the Maiden of Grimoire to pull herself out of what remained. My brother was right. She hadn't completely Gnosified yet, and it still could be saved. Yeah, I skipped 10 seconds ahead there. I mean, if you wanna... Oh, well, I guess we missed this part. She fell out. Oh, God, what the, hey! Shion, I will help you remember about her. These are my memories? No, they're my memories. Who is talking? Baby Shion? Almadel, is that your name? Why are you here? Are you okay? No, that's not it. These are the girls... Almadels. What the fuck is happening?
Professor Uzuki, I'm awakening her consciousness.
Who are you?
Lemegaton binding state. We can no longer afford to make Professor Mizrahi wait.
What the hell? For the moment, everything seems to be proceeding perfectly, but the values aren't stable.
That's odd. Restart phase 6.
But if we do that, the body will...
I don't care! He doesn't want to listen to my excuses for our continued delays.
Stop! What are you doing? No, I'm scared!
Go be a good girl. Tell me what you want quietly.
What? Is she okay? Who's that? No, I'm scared! Hey, this girl's scared! Poor girl! Poor little feller!
Professor Uzuki,
I already told you, I don't give a fuck!
月監察官ご息女が
I went back, I want to read it.
ここには入るなと言っ
I
ただろ
already told you not to come in here.
早く出て行きなさい
This is Shion's dad. Oh shit, yeah, it
脳
is.
内に余計なゴミがあると
Once we introduce something into her brain, it provokes
Toyaku no ryo
interferences.
増やしてみる。
Try to modify the doses of medication.
No, stop! No, no! But she's a Rielian though, right?
おとなしくしてく
Well
れよ
then, now stand still.
Yeah. She's an artificial human. So they're just like stabbing her brain with things to make her like a specific Rielian type or what? I remembered everything. With the help of the girl's memories, my memory returned. On Milsha 14 years ago, I met her, and in her memories was my father, Soozuki. That's why she was scared of my brother's face. He looked a bit like our father. I don't know what kind of connection my father could have had with Vector, Joachim Mizrahi, and Grimoire. In any case, one thing was certain. I had memories in common with Almadel. Okay? Huh? I know. I know you.
この子のこと知ってる
No!
アルマデル
Almadel, get a hold of yourself, Almadel!
アルマデルそうよ
Yes,
Almadel.
Almadel, that's your real
あ
name.
なたの本当の名前よアルマデル
Almadel?
あなた
Your name is Almadel, right? My name is Shion.
私はシオンあなた
Are you all
一
alone?
人ぼっちなの
Don't be afraid, I'll stay here beside you. It'll be okay if you're mistreated, I'll protect you, except for that one
そば
time.
にいてあげる大丈夫
Oh?
今度いじめられたら私が守ってあげるね
シオン
Shion.
シオン
Shion!
じゃあ
So, see you later!
私がそばにいてあげる
I'll stay close to you, I swear I will protect you.
守ってあげるから
Wow, it's like pottery. It stanzas, it rhymes.
そうよ
Shion! Yes, Almadel, it's me. Do Rielians not age, or is this one special? I think they can be designed to not age. Please stop crying. Oh my god. Alright.
もう大丈夫よ
Shion! Oh god!
何も怖くないからね
It'll be okay now. You have nothing to be afraid of, so stop the song, Almadel.
歌を止めましょう
Turn off that newfangled hip-hop or whatever you call it. It won't stop! It won't stop! I can't stop it! Just press pause.
Mother of God, it's all toilet sounds!
アルマデル
Don't give up, Almadel! Shion! Shion!
怖がらないで約束したよね
Don't be afraid. I promise I'll stay with you. Why? Why won't you stop? Nephilim!
どうして止められないのネピリムダメなの
It's impossible. Even I don't have the power. She is already possessed by Lemegaton. Almadel can't
彼女は
live.
すでにレメゲト
What?
に取り込まれている
What the?
こちらが
The
で
fuck?
きることはできないわ彼女が生き続けるなら
If she continues to live, Lemegaton will completely possess her. But only she can make the decision.
それを決めるのは彼女自身そんな
But why? We're gonna have to watch more Rielians die, huh? I can't stop it if it continues, Shion will...
あるまでる
Almadel,
みんな
you want to save everyone in
シオンを
Xi'an?
助けたい
Yes, but I can't stop it!
私には止められない。
大丈夫
It'll be okay. You can stop it if you wish to. You must understand.
そ
Remember?
れを望むのなもう分かっているはずよ
Eh?
思い出して
思い出す。
Remember? It really did sound like a flushing toilet there.
またね。
So, see you later. At that instant, I was in accord with her consciousness, the memory she searched for. We only spent a few days together, but for her, they were happy moments. Important memories. It was for those that she made her decision to protect us with her memories.
これ
It's pleasant, it's...
温かい。
Uh,
これが
止められる
can you stop it? Yes, but will it be
寂
sad?
しくない？
What do you mean, will it be sad? Yes, in effect.
それも
But for the people you met, you won't disappear. They'll continue to remember you.
あなた
Oh,
と
fuck,
出会
she's
った
gonna
人は
die.
消えることのない思い出となるわ
私の
Memories of me? She has to die for it to stop. Okay.
シオン。
アルマデル
Xi'an. Almadel? Xi'an, I remember
私に
too.
も
You
思
know,
い出
you're
が
the
あった
one
の。
who found my memories.
あのね。あなた
Big
が私
Aurelian
に
fucking
くれたのよ。
sucks.
アルマデル
Being a sponge
今度
fucking
一
sucks.
緒に遊んでくれる？
何言ってるのもち
What
ろ
are
ん
you
よ
talking about? Of course, we can play together whenever you want. Okay, I'm already excited.
アルマデル
Almadel, what are you going to do?
何をする気なの
あのね、
You know,
今度は
it's me who
私
will
がシオ
protect
ンを
you.
守ってあげる。
Eh.
待って、アルマデル。
Wait, Almadel, I don't want this!
ありがとう、シオン。
Thank you, Xi'an.
やめてアルマデル
Stop! Almadel, I beg you! Stop, brother! Stop her!
彼女を止めて。じゃあ、
So,
またね。
see you later. No. Almadel, it isn't true, is it?
嘘でしょ
Ah. What?
なんで
How?
どうして
Why did
彼
she...
女が
彼女はレメゲトンを拒絶し
She
たのです
rejected Lemegaton to save us.
我々を
No,
救
to
うため
protect you as well as our memories.
お前との思い出を守るために
Yeah, I guess Realians can just, like, deactivate themselves. Why did she do that? Which means they deactivate their brain, which means they're dead. That's it, let it out. Alright, now hurry it up.
もうすぐここは
Oh, God.
閉じた空間となり
Soon, this place will shut down and become a tomb for Grimoire and Almadel. Nobody can threaten them for eternity.
永遠の模様。
シオン、空間の崩壊が始まってい
Shion,
ます。
this place is beginning to shut down. We must escape, quickly.
いい、
No, I can't.
疲れたの。
Oh!
兄さん。
Brother?
シオン、
Shin was just like,
あなたがこのまま諦めて、アルマデルが喜ぶと思うの
Shion,
ですか？
you think Almadel did that so you could just give up?
だから教えてよ。
then explain it to me. Why was she born? She only wanted happiness.
あの子の幸せって一体。
それは他人が推測で語れるような問題ではない。
That isn't something
その
that
答えを
others
出
can
せる
answer.
のは
Only
アルマデル
Almadel
自身
can.
です。
そんな理屈。
I don't want to listen to your reasoning.
だけどね、
But you know,
一つ
one
確かなこ
thing
とがある。
Is certain.
あなたに彼女はあの笑顔を
meeting you
手に入
allowed
れ
her
る
to
ことがで
find
き
her
た。
memories. That's an undeniable
それは
fact.
紛れもない事実ですよ。
Brother.
Shion. さあ、帰りまし
So
ょう。
let's go,
シ
Shion.
オン、
Jin, why are you laughing?
I just thought of something really funny. Eh?
Okay. Oh wow, English lyrics. That's interesting. Now I'm crying, don't know why. 14 years ago, Joaquin Mizrahi created the Udu system. The foundation of the system rested on the Gnosis calling program Lemegaton. Almadel was born to serve as a guinea pig for his research. Grimoire planted Nephilim's memories into Almadel's brain. Then, using Lemegaton, he tried to revive Nephilim's consciousness. However, Almadel rejected these memories and sacrificed herself to stop the Song of Nephilim created by Lemegaton. She nosified and turned his soul. You know, you could have probably saved this, like, how long? 2 hours by just giving us this blurb. Crying in the dark, huh? Okay. Almadel and Grimoire were lost as Ars Nova was destroyed. It was announced that this marked the end of the current Gnosis attacks. Officially, the one responsible, Grimoire Verum, was reported missing. The truth of these facts was mysteriously hidden by Vector. Whoa! Almadel and Grimoire were lost as Ars Nova was destroyed. It was announced that this marked the end of the current Gnosis attacks. Officially, the one responsible, Grimoire Verum, was reported missing. The truth of these facts was mysteriously hidden by Vector. Other areas suffered the pressure of Vector. Julie of the subcommittee was transferred to a Federation military establishment. I also heard that the Foundation was in charge of the investigation and was pursued for having connections to this incident. My discipline for having broken to S Division was demotion and outright removal of my position as chief. Okay, that's important. She's no longer chief. The Cosmos Project was frozen until a new chief was named, so she's no longer with Vector. Chief Allen. Oh no, please no. Had there been any other measures taken by Vector, I would still consider myself lucky. Effectively, even after my demotion, I could still continue to participate in Cosmos' development. Oh, she's still in Vector. Given that there are still things for the First Division to do. But a loss of confidence in the UMN and Vector arose inside me, and this feeling wouldn't go away. I could never forget Almadel. Wait! Shit! Oh god, I accidentally hit a button. Ah. Oh, okay. There it is. Ah. Okay. We're fine. Just speed up a little bit. That's why I passed my resignation letter. Oh shit, she did leave. It's probably something that Alan and the others will never forgive me for, but as long as I have bitterness towards Vector, it is doubtful I could ever return. It would no longer be possible for me to see Cosmos. Oh. I guess no Cosmos at the start of the game. I have not thought about what would happen, but I intend to research the truth on the subject of my father and his part in the incidents 14 years ago, the UMN and Vector. Feb and Nephilim told me I must face my past. To be continued in Xenosaga Episode 3. How fast can I make this go? Oh. Whoa. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Okay, so what did we learn? That took us 2 hours and 32 minutes. It was supposed to be a 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour. Well? So, So what did you think of that? What'd you think of that, chat? Hold on, I gotta do something here. There we go. And... Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, yeah, that... Ain't that beautiful? I think we need to watch it one more time. You think so? Did the upscale not work? It is working. I just found that, like, it looks better at a certain... resolution? I don't know. It's weird. This is, like, the best, like, aspect ratio I could find. Anyways, so that was the prequel, or, prologue to Xenosaga Episode 3. It took us 2 hours and 30 minutes. How many discs is this game? 2! This is the uncensored version, which means there will be blood and gore. However, it is also in English, which is pretty fucking neat. This might be the only time I've ever seen an undub have, like, an English version. No, I don't believe there's any nudity in it. I don't think they ever censored it for that. They mostly just removed gore. Undub? Well, I guess this isn't technically an undub, as it is a patch of the Japanese game to have English audio, so it's kind of like a dub of the Japanese version. Basically, they just put the dub over the Japanese version. And the Japanese version had a lot of blood in it. Xenosaga has 3 main parts, with 2 intermissions between the games. Yep. Can you show the censored version of that one blood scene when we get there? It's not supposed to be funny! It's very serious! You guys want to see blood? You want to see gore? You want to play Doom? So was this hard to find like you said it'd be? Well, yeah. You had to get the Japanese version and, like, patch it. I mean, getting the Japanese version of this game wasn't hard. What's hard is getting an actual English version of the game. Patching the Japanese version is different. But it also requires a lot of technical fuckery. No game. Check for clear data. Unlock a special feature for Xenosaga Episode 3 by loading Xenosaga Episode 2's clear data. Some of Episode 1's VAs are going to be back like Shion's. Search for memory card slot 1. Oh, okay, there you go. Episode 2 feature unlocked. Earn Shion's Vector uniform. Wait, nothing for Episode 1, though? Audio output stereo, mono, subtitles on, display adjustment. Whoa. Oh, this isn't going to show because I'm running it through an upscaler, isn't it? Nope. Yeah, okay. Upscaler's like, nope, forced resolution, sorry. Finish settings. Yes. Okay. TC 4747, Planet Mitchtum. We can start this tonight. I don't know how far we'll get, though. Oh, shit. You remember Mitchtum, Desi? Yeah, that's the planet that Deus took out, right? Before they, like, decommissioned Deus and were like, we can't fucking control this thing. Better send it to some other planet. And then Deus was like, no. And then Xenogears happened. Wow, the models look way better in this game. Eh? Who is that? Is that Kevin? What? Oh, fuck. I think that's Kevin. It looked like Kevin. Like, you know, as a kid. We've only ever seen Kevin as an adult, though. Who is Kevin? Kevin is Shion's boyfriend that died. Cosmos, like, literally killed him. It's Kevin. Shion has his necklace. Yep. Okay. We got Testament, dude.
Looks like things are going smoothly.
Blue Testament. This is where Cosmos was, like, crucified. What? There's 4 of them?
You're as friendly as ever.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. At the end of the game, they showed there was 4 of them.
Well,
The blue one
sure
is
are pulling
Virgil,
out
I
the
think,
big
right?
guns.
That's the only one I know.
Do we really need this thing?
The space-time anomaly 15 years ago took place in an incomplete fashion.
Voyager is another one. Voyager is the dark one, right? Or, I think? I don't know. Or is he the white one? I can't remember now. He is the Black Testament. Okay. We don't know who red or white is. Okay. Oh god, yeah, that's right. I missed a lot of subs. Hold on a second. I know we're just getting this started, but I do want to thank people. Miker, thank you for that 50 months. Gaming 8. Oh wait, I read some of these actually, but thank you guys very much. Pyramid Headcrab, thank you for 22 months. Bear Lumberjack, 26. Pretend Deer for the year sub, thank you so much. Beverly Crusher, 31. Just, Kiwi B, 38, thank you so much. I'm sorry if I'm not, like, I am kind of reading these messages, but I also want to get to this game and kind of get it underway here. Make Leonard the governor of Texas. We should let lizards rule the world. This is the best idea. There's no possible risk of negatives here. I don't think there would be any negatives. Leonard would be a good governor. He would make every day cricket day. Commander Hoff, thank you for the 14 months. I keep giving you money. I keep trying. I keep typing things to confuse and astonish. That's what I do. That's my job. Well, thank you very much. It's very kind of you, dude. Srirachapan, thank you for the 8 months. I'm loving this. Brings me back to torrented anime MKV files. What, the fucking visual novel that we just went through? Yeah, a little bit. Thank you, dude. Diag Doom, thank you for the 17. Not very crisp. Thank you for the 26. Thank you very much. Joshua, for the 36. It's 3 years. Holy shit. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the bits, Head Crab. Everyone who told you this was essential is a liar and should be arrested. I think it was pretty essential. It was a whole year of the game. Is Shion the Vector? What if we started the game and Shion's just like, boy, I sure fucking don't miss working for Vector. We would be like, what? We wouldn't know. Now we know. Magios, thank you for that sub. That's very kind of you. Ultra Chibi, 11 months. Just saying thank you for going through these games. It's been a blast being able to watch these streams and VODs. It has been really fun. I'm glad you've enjoyed them. I've really enjoyed them too, with all the jank. Thank you very much. And Blade Tiger, thank you for the 10 months, dude. I love when video games make me watch a 2-hour PowerPoint to understand them. Yeah. You know, originally that wasn't translated either, and we just got episode 3 without any of that. And people were very confused. It explained Nephilim's origins and her ties to Earth disappearing. Yup.
We must correct the errors.
Eh.
So, you knew all along, huh? You're one
You
scared
knew?
guy. I bet you can't wait to see the look on her face when she finally knows everything.
Who is she?
This is our princess. She smells good.
Oh, fuck off, Virgil. Get out of here.
I've fallen in love already.
He's such a weirdo! Virgil literally, like, eats Rielian brains or something. He, like, slurps up their blood. He gets super high off of it. He's a fucking weirdo. Oh shit, this is sick.
Miyuki, you didn't tell me that they had macrophages deployed. What the hell have you been doing?
Ooh.
Take it easy. I checked it out the best I could. It's not my fault. Look, Shion.
This is really good looking for a PS2 game. Also, I'm glad her voice is back.
Instead of making excuses.
I guess she finally got contact lenses.
You two make a fine pair.
Doctus.
Doctus?
7 o'clock. You got it?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, that's a much better voice for Kanan. Holy shit. Or is that the same dude with good direction? That's Steve Bloom? Was that Steve Bloom? He's talking faster now. Yeah, he's Steve Bloom. Everyone sounds better. Oh my god! Bloom plays 2 characters in this. That's gonna be confusing. Man, this game really should get an HD remaster.
Incredible, Kanan. The way you maneuvered that Ames was unbelievable. We don't have time for that kind of thing, Miyuki. Has anything come up on the scanner yet?
So are macrophages just robots, or what? Oh,
I hope
just
you
gonna put the mech in the
understand what we're
pocket.
after poses a considerable threat to Vector. I'd appreciate you taking the situation more seriously.
Exactly.
Oh,
I
Turtle
don't care
Child,
if you
thank you
get
for the 13
yourself
months.
killed. Just don't take us down with you.
All right, fine. Why is everyone picking on me?
Oh.
Well, is this it, Miyuki?
Is this whole game voiced?
Confirming coordinates. Yep, perfect. No doubt about it, this is Vector's S-Line division. Then the top secret data we want is just ahead.
I'll handle backup.
Oh wait, do we
You
actually
three
get
take care of the
Miyuki and
rest.
Kanan in a party right now? That's cool.
You're not gonna help, Doctus? Don't depend on others to do everything for you.
Usus magister est optimus.
What? A good chunk is voiced. That's awesome.
Hurry. I want to be as far from here as possible when our pursuit arrives.
Oh yeah, that is Steve Bloom. That's Steve Bloom as hell.
I know.
That robot got a massive ass. It's counterloading. Oh, just a sec, you two. Okay, this isn't voiced. I forgot to tell you, but in order to successfully carry out this mission, I made a note of the information you should know ahead of time. Please access the database. The database is located here. Ooh. Snazzy. New information is automatically added to the database, so you should check it out frequently. Not bad. You actually came prepared. I know! Actually, I wanted to add a lot more data files to it, but I didn't think even you could process all of them, so I stopped. I'll send the rest to you after this mission is over. There are quite a few, so I'll send them in chunks. Let's go. Oh yeah, this looks way nicer than the last game. Oh, this plate is a save point. Coming into contact will recover my HP and EP. I can save my current progress by pressing circle. You probably knew that already though, because this is the third part of the game. And who the fuck is going to start this series on part 3? This is why this game bombed, by the way. Not only did they only release this in, like, America or something, but, like, it's part 3, and they just had a really bad game. Like, this is apparently one of the rarest PS2 games around. Okay, they both know Medica S. What about equipment? Yeah, it was, like, only in America. I think Europe and, like, Australia. They only ever got part 2, which is really fucking weird. Vector uniform. Special armor that changes the character model. Well, it doesn't look broken this time, so I guess the special shit isn't, like, terribly broken. Cool. I have her old Vector uniform. That's nice. Swanky music. Ooh, I like this. That's the Glasses Shion outfit? Oh, okay. Who did the music for this? Database. By category. Total 4%. End of episode 2 to the present. Oh wow, they summarize all the games. 20XX AD, a mysterious plate-like object was found at the archaeological dig around Lake Turkana, located in northern Kenya. The object named Zohar was responsible for the disappearance of lost Jerusalem, forcing mankind to escape into outer space. 4,000 years later, TC 4767, the 117th Marine Division of the Galaxy Federation Army, with the space cruiser Woglinde as its flagship, was on a mission to investigate the disappearance of planet Ariane. I told you this was in episode 3. No, I know. The anti-Gnosis android Cosmos was deployed on the Woglinde in case of an attack by the mysterious enemy Gnosis. Shion Izuki, the chief of Vector's first R&D division, and development members were also on board for Cosmos' startup of experiments. Cosmos' startup experiments was conducted repeatedly while the fleet continued their investigation, but the experiments were not going smoothly and the unit was not ready for combat. Though frustrated with the failed experiments, Shion also felt resistance to Cosmos left to her by her dead lover Kevin, waking up as a weapon. Assistant Chief Alan Ridgely, who was in love with Shion, could only watch her silently. While investigating the area where the disappearance occurred, the Woglinde found an object thought to be the Zohar and stored it. Finished with the investigation, the fleet left the area. I mean, it's a good refresher. With the mission safely accomplished, the crew breathed a sigh of relief. Shion was attacked by the Gnosis that had infiltrated the ship. As she lost consciousness, she saw an image of a mysterious girl that called herself Nephilim. Shion was helpless and knew she would die, but Cosmos self-activated and saved her. But we're not going to bring up how she was actually, attacked by a Gnosis. Shion rendezvoused with Alan and Virgil after being saved by Cosmos and attempted to escape the Woglinde. Cosmos defeated the numerous Gnosis that attacked them, but during the battle, Cosmos shot and killed Captain Virgil, along with the Gnosis in order to save Shion. Cosmos felt no remorse for killing Virgil, and told Shion, who was appalled at her actions, that she is a weapon. Shion was unable to accept what Cosmos declared, and escaped from the Woglinde, with Alan in the escape pod. Shion was rescued by a space cargo vessel, the Elsa, and met a boy named Chaos who possessed strange powers. In front of Shion, Chaos disintegrated a Gnosis just by touching it, and then never talked about it or did it again. She was surprised by his power, while Chaos silently smiled at her. The captain of the ship, Matthews, accepted Cosmos' high-handed request and headed for Second Miltia with Shion and Alan. Meanwhile, the cyborg Ziggy was on a lone mission on the asteroid Plamora by the request of the Galaxy Federation's Contact Subcommittee to retrieve the kidnapped 100 series prototype Rielian Momo from the UTIC organization. Momo was targeted by the UTIC commander Margulis due to the secret document known as the Y data that was embedded into her subconscious domain by Joachim Mizrahi. Ziggy was able to safely rescue her and escape Plerorama with a small vessel, but was pursued. While on their way to Second Miltia, the Elsa detected Ziggy and Momo, who were under attack. They destroyed the UTIC organization's autotech and saved them. After conferring with Julie Mizrahi, Ziggy and Momo stayed on board the Elsa to go to Second Miltia. Later, the Elsa rendezvoused with the heavily armed ship, the Durandal, that was investigating the UTIC organization. Shion and the others met a boy named Junior, who was a member of the board of directors and the special foundation known as the Kukai Foundation. Junior, with ties to the Second Miltia government, understood that the situation surrounding Momo and invited them to stay at the Kukai Foundation. They get a little respite at the colony owned by the Kukai Foundation, courtesy of the representative director, Gainem Kukai. Margulis, who had been watching them, created a trap for the Foundation in order to obtain the Y data that lay dormant in Momo. By Margulis' scheme, the Foundation was surrounded by a Federation fleet on grounds of treason against the Federation. They were arrested and detained by the army, but they proved their innocence with the battle data recorded in Cosmos. They were safely released from the army, but Margulis had already ordered possession of Momo. The man in charge, Albedo Piazzolla, was an URTV, a bioweapon created during the Miltian conflict 15 years ago, and a man obsessed with Junior, another URTV like him. Albedo accepted Margulis' request and powered the Song of Nephilim, an invention of madness by Joachim Mizrahi, in Miltian space. Second Miltia and the Kukai Foundation were in danger from the swarms of Gnosis that appeared in Miltia space from the song. Momo was kidnapped by Albedo and taken to the Song of Nephilim, where she stayed behind to treat the injured. Junior was enraged when he found out that Momo had been taken. Xion used Cosmos' phase cannon to force the Song of Nephilim to appear in real space. They successfully entered it and saved Momo while beating Albedo's ass. However, Albedo managed to escape when a mysterious cloaked individual known as Testament suddenly appeared before them. Albedo had gone mad and brought the massive factory, Proto-Merkaba, into existence, using the Y-data fragments he acquired from Momo. Albedo tried to destroy Second Miltia with Proto-Merkaba, which was powerful enough to take on the Gnosis. Xion and the others attempted to destroy Proto-Merkaba from the inside to stop its attack. They successfully destroyed the main reactor at its center, which had fused with the Gnosis, but after losing its power source, Proto-Merkaba started to slowly fall to Second Miltia. Albedo laughed at Junior and left. Cosmos attempted to dismantle Proto-Merkaba from the inside to stop it from devastating Second Miltia. She was successfully able to dismantle it, and Proto-Merkaba disintegrated into numerous fragments. However, unable to get out of Second Miltia's gravitational field, the Elsa started to fall out of control as well. The Elsa was engulfed in the high temperature of the atmospheric plasma. In order to save the Elsa, Cosmos exited the vessel to deploy her protective shield around the ship. Xion tried to stop her, but communication with her was cut off. Although her body was burned by the frictional heat, Cosmos deployed the shield. As if responding to her powers, Chaos's fist started to glow. The two powers surrounded the Elsa as white wings. The Elsa emerged in the sunrise, and from the bridge, Xion saw Cosmos standing on the ship. Albedo laughed at Junior and left. Is a very good line. Episode 2 summary. TC-4753, the conflict that had broken out in Miltia had already spread its flames of war across the entire planet. To destroy the source of the conflict, the UTIC organization, and to capture the organization's founder, Joachim Mizrahi, the Galaxy Federation executed its third descent operation against the UTIC headquarters of Labyrinthos. Also sent in to neutralize the Zohar control system was the Federation's trump card, the URTVs, a special forces unit. Lieutenant General Helmer of the Galaxy's Federation Special Operations Forces felt there was a danger in allowing contact between the URTV bioweapons and the Zohar control device. He independently put into action a secret plan to protect the URTVs. With the cooperation of Vector's CEO, Wilhelm Helmer sent in a new mobile weapon, the ES Asher, and entrusted its two pilots, Chaos and Kanan, with the task of reaching Labyrinthos. The ES Asher made it through the fighting and descended to the city streets, but at the same time the UTIC organization, pushed to desperation, activated the Song of Nephilim. The song sent the streets of Miltia into complete pandemonium. Kanan and Chaos found themselves under overwhelming attack from Realians and Federation soldiers that had lost their minds. A single Federation Ames came to their rescue. Its pilot was none other than Shion Uzuki's older brother, Captain Jin Uzuki of the Special Operations Military Intelligence Unit. Via a certain method, Jin had obtained information regarding the Miltian conflict and had been heading for Labyrinthos in order to analyze it. Learning that his objective was the same as Kanan and Chaos's, they traveled together into the Labyrinthos main terminal. Commander Margulis of the UTIC organization appeared before them to settle the matters of the past that bound them deeply together. Jin and Margulis crossed swords. Jin barely managed to fight off Margulis, but was badly wounded himself. Judging that he could not continue his mission, he entrusted the data he had obtained into Kanan's memory and bid them farewell. Later, the Berserk Zohar brought about a space-time anomaly that pulled Miltia into the abyss. Miltia was lost. Flashing forward 15 years from that event brings us to the present. TC-4767. After stopping the fall of Proto-Merkaba, the Elsa landed safely on Second Miltia. Xion, Junior, and the others temporarily split up to attend to their respective tasks. Xion headed to the Vector's second R&D division to turn over Cosmos. Junior and the others headed to the UMN Control Center to analyze the Y data that slept within Momo. Finally free from their previous danger, Junior and the others relaxed, but the mobile weapon team led by Pellegrini attacked Momo once more. To protect Momo, the group ran into the city, but the enemy forces attacked them without hesitation and their escape routes were cut off one by one. They were saved from their predicament by Kanan and the ES Asher. Meanwhile, Xion finished handing over Cosmos and was reunited with her brother. In the city, Xion felt a mix of emotions upon unexpectedly seeing her brother again, and was unable to be honest about her feelings. The events of the Miltian conflict 15 years ago had built a wall between them. The next day, with the cooperation of the Durandal crew, the analysis of the Y data began. As the representative of the contact subcommittee, Julie arrived at the control center in order to be present at Momo's analysis procedure. Momo rejoiced at seeing Julie again, but Julie held a complex mix of emotions regarding Momo, who had been constructed in the image of her late daughter. Julie welcomed the arrival of Junior's group, but she was unable to hide her troubled feelings towards Momo, the Realian girl who viewed Julie as her mother. The analysis procedure was expected to go smoothly, but a trap set by Albedo was triggered, and the Y data began to leak out. Julie and the others tried to prevent the exposure of the data, but their desperate efforts proved futile, and the Y data continued to leak out. Observing the situation from the depths of her own consciousness, Momo shattered her own mind to sever the external link, stop the data flow, and protect Julie and Joachim's legacy. But her action had a great cost, and all of Momo's functions shut down. Julie's desperate treatment barely managed to prevent Momo's complete shutdown, but her mind had been shattered, and her consciousness would not return. Episode 2 Summary on Part 3. Xion and Alan were at the 2nd R&D Division when they received a message from Junior telling them of Momo's dire situation. They hurried over to the control center. Xion joined up with Junior and the others, and together they attempted a dive into Momo's subconscious domain to recover her mind. The world into which they dove turned out to be the memories of Sakura, the daughter of Joachim and Julie, after whom Momo had been modeled. In the world of Momo's subconscious domain, Junior re-experienced his memories of what had been part of the URTV forces. His first meeting with Sakura, the days of training with Albedo and Negredo, of a flood of memories drove Junior's heart into greater and greater disarray. Finally, Albedo appeared before Junior and tormented him even over his betrayal of his comrades. Junior exploded with anger towards Albedo for hurting Momo, and was unable to control his red dragon power. Seeing the two brothers, Junior and Albedo, fighting each other, their own flesh and blood, Momo began to resonate with Sakura's consciousness, which had been sleeping within Momo's own subconscious domain, and finally awoke. But that, in fact, had been Albedo's true objective. With the awakening of Momo's consciousness, the Y data leaked out, and Albedo finally obtained what he had sought for so long. With the Y data in hand, Albedo restored the passage to Old Miltia, unlocking the sealed-away planet to accomplish his personal objective. Well, chat, I know people who were watching episode 2 says this isn't necessary, but I kind of want a refresher for myself. If that's okay. A lot has fucking happened over these games. Upon learning of the disturbance in Miltian space and the restoration of Old Miltia, the immigrant fleet as well as the Galaxy Federation government began invasion operations to recover the original Zohar that lay on Miltia. Miltian space was in disarray, filled with the multitude of hopes and ambitions. To quell the chaos, Second Miltian government representative Helmer commissioned the Kukai Foundation to guard the Zohar. Junior and the others accepted Helmer's request and, together with Jin and Kanan, put into action a plan to reach Old Miltia in the Elsa. Meanwhile, with the declaration of a state of emergency in Miltian space, Xion was called back to Vector's headquarters, the Damarang. Nephilim appeared before her once again to fulfill her promise to Fabronia. Xion stole the spacecraft, Dina, from the Damarang's hangar and headed for Miltia with Alan. On their way to Miltia, Xion and Alan were suddenly attacked by unidentified mobile weapons and found themselves in a hopeless situation against their overwhelming power. To save Xion, Cosmos once again started up under her own will. With the power of Cosmos and the Dyna, Xion and Alan escaped their predicament and met up with the Elsa on its mission. The two groups joined forces. After landing on Miltia, the party fought off the Utic organization's persistent attacks and headed straight for Labyrinthos. When they arrived at its core, they saw the original Zohar before them, as well as Udu, its control system. with Febronia's sisters attached inside. The twisted forms of Sicily and Cav were being kept alive as a mere part of the system. Xion reacted with shock at the sight. The leader of the immigrant fleet, Patriarch Sergius, appeared before them and declared that all of this was for the sake of Ormus's rule. He then used the system to activate the Zohar. There was no way to stop the Zohar besides destroying the system, but what meant the death of Febronia's sisters? Oh, that meant the death of Febronia's sisters. As Xion was overwhelmed with despair, the image of Febronia was once again spoke gently to her. Xion understood Febronia's words and ordered Cosmos to destroy the system to free Febronia's sisters from their curse. Even destroying the system did not stop the Zohar, and the Patriarch brought about the revival of Proto-Omega. The Omega system appeared, destroying Miltia. A fucking planet cracked open like a goddamn egg. It turned into a bird. It was weird. The Galaxy Federation fleet was wiped out, completely helpless against Omega's overwhelming destructive power. To destroy this giant system, Xion and the others penetrated the Omega using the Elsa. The party faced off against the Patriarch in the center of Omega. Then, Albedo appeared before them. Albedo tried to take the Zohar from the Patriarch, but he was defeated by Proto-Omega's overwhelming power and faded away into nothingness. Junior was filled with rage at seeing his other half killed before his eyes, but faced with the fearsome power that the Patriarch had obtained, could do nothing but watch. The Patriarch laughed at them, calling them nothing more than insects, and moved the destroyed second Miltia to just demonstrate his godlike powers. The party faced off against the Patriarch in the center of Omega. Then Albedo appeared before them. Albedo tried to take the Zohar for the Patriarch, but he was defeated. Whoa. Did I just accidentally? Whoops. Suddenly, however, Proto-Omega shut down. The Testaments appeared before the bewildered Patriarch. I accidentally skipped to the start on accident. To retrieve the Zohar from the Patriarch, the Testaments destroyed him along with Proto-Omega. Xion's group was confused as to the Testament's intent. The Testaments ignored the party completely and revived Albedo, allowing him to finally fulfill his wish of contacting Udu. The space-time anomaly brought about by the contact of Albedo and Udu swallowed up Miltia and Miltia's space and began to slowly spread throughout the cosmos. To settle things with Albedo, Junior set out alone into the space-time anomaly. The sad conflict between brothers was resolved with the destruction of Albedo. The Curse Thrashers gently nestled up to Albedo's lingering consciousness as it gradually disappeared. With his cherished desire fulfilled, Albedo faded away in satisfaction. Though it had only been a brief moment, Junior had been able to touch his heart. He quietly looked on as Albedo, his brother, and his other half passed on. The space-time anomaly receded. The original Zohar that drifted at its center was swallowed by a giant Gnosis, Abel's Ark. Oh, Abel's Ark is a Gnosis? And was once again lost. Okay, that I didn't put together. I thought it was just a giant superweapon ship. Yeah, that big ship-looking thing was a Gnosis. Oh, okay. In his office on board the Damarung, Wilhelm watched over the events. Chaos quietly but firmly made his intentions clear to Wilhelm. Hearing his words, Wilhelm merely smiled. End of episode 2 to the present. This is what we just watched, I think. TC-4767. Half a year since the destruction of the planet Miltia was brought about by the Ormus Patriarch Sergius. The Gnosis phenomenon occurring in star systems throughout the Galaxy Federation was accelerating its rate of expansion, and more than 30% of all solar systems had suffered devastating damage. The Galaxy Federation's government and autonomous states viewed the situation as critical and made advancement of the Grand Anti-Gnosis Zohar project their highest priority. The Contact Subcommittee, too, were frantically dealing with the US situation. It was at this time that an incident occurred in which planet's major cities were attacked by Gnosis. Localized Gnosis phenomena had been observed numerous times before this point, but this incident was different in a significant way. The damage was always centered around a specific urban area, almost as if an intelligent factor were at work. These events could later come to be called Gnosis terrorism. Julie Mizrahi of the Contact Subcommittee commissioned the Kukai Foundation to investigate. The mission would be undertaken by Junior, Jin, and company. Jin visited the site of the attack, where he encountered a girl calling herself Nephilim. Shortly thereafter, their path was blocked by Doctus, an agent of the mysterious Scientia organization. Or Scientia, or whatever the fuck. Believing the girl to be involved with the incident in some way, Jin drove off Doctus and turned over the girl to the custody of the subcommittee. The Contact Subcommittee's examination revealed that the girl was a special type of Realian. In addition, they detected in her brainwaves the same wave pattern data that was given off by Lemegaton. It was a program created to analyze a Zohar during the era when Lost Jerusalem existed. That program, however, had fragmented during the Miltian conflict. It was scattered through the UMN in the form of Lemegaton fragments. As Jin's group continued their investigation of the girl and Lemegaton, they discovered that the series of attacks was being caused by a man named Grimoire. But the Gnosis under Grimoire's control attacked the Contact Subcommittee's lab, where the girl was being protected. Julie and the girl were trapped in the occupied lab. Julie sent a message to Shion Uzuki, chief of Vector's first R&D division, requesting rescue. Shion accepted Julie's request and, together with Cosmos, stormed the lab. Shion's group succeeded in suppressing the Gnosis and rescued Julie, but the girl was captured by Grimoire. Working together with Doctus, who had been searching for Grimoire, Jin and Shion finally discovered Grimoire's location, but Shion learned that the UMN Vector and her own father had been involved in the incident. To uncover Grimoire's true nature and to rescue the captured girl, Shion resolved to break into a region of the UMN that was under special Vector control. With the help of Scientia, Jid's group, and the girl herself, the incident finally drew to a close. But learning of Vector and her father's involvement in the incident weighed heavily on Shion's heart. Unable to endure her emotions any longer, she finally left Vector. Okay, cool. So now you're all caught up. Is this stuff from the anime, or is this literally just Xenogears Disc 2 lore dump style shit where they didn't have the budget to do this? No, that was like all the games and side content out except for Pied Piper. For some reason, they don't summarize Pied Piper anywhere, and I don't know why. Can't go any further. It's probably faster just destroy this and to find another route. Anything that can be destroyed will be locked on automatically. So just press square to destroy it. Go back. Boop. Also, they didn't mention that Chaos's name is Yeshua. Which literally is Jesus. There are 2 breakable objects. When there are multiple breakable objects, we switch between the targets by pressing L1 and R1. Yeah, it gets weird later. Yeah, I bet it does. That was really weird at the end of episode 2. Or Joshua. It's Jesus or Joshua, whichever. I'm gonna assume it's Jesus. I guess I need to get each key plate onto the correct socket in order to disengage the security. Better think about the order I'll destroy the objects. I guess this console will allow me to reset it even if I mess up. Oh. Okay. Wait, is that not right? Yeah. There you go. They also didn't talk much about Nephilim's origin in the summary. No, yeah, they skimmed over a lot of details. Alright, let's keep going. I don't regret doing, like, the visual novel stuff. I know it cut in heavily to the stream time, but at least now we have it. Oh, wow, that's significantly faster. Holy shit. What if this game was all puzzles? It would be way better than episode 2. This is a segment address. I guess they exist even here. But I can't open this without the decoder associated with it. Ah, well. You found segment address number 8. Hey. Episode 2 was a slog, but I've been hearing nothing but amazing things about this game. What's this? Where are we going? I know there was a door there, but there's stuff down here. Analyze pool. Ooh! Wait, what? Analyze an enemy. Oh, okay. This is considered to be one of the best PS2 JRPGs so late in its lifespan, and I can agree. It's unfortunate too that this is also one of the rarest PS2 games. And the best way to honestly play this would either be one to probably Yarhar, or to get a Japanese copy and then patch it like I'm doing. But then you also need to mod your PS2. Which I have, but, I mean, whatever. Hold on a second. Did I just go in a big old circle? I did. Yarhar or complicated? I go for the complicated approach. Because I'm stupid. So this is the last security checkpoint for Sector 1. According to Miyuki, this security is disengaged by color input. Oh. Look. They're all cheese. Oh, fuck. Was that the pattern? Can you... Oh, damn it. Hold on, reset. I need to see it again. Red. Blue. Yellow. White. Okay. Whoa! Red. Blue. Yellow. White. Dar. Yeah, she has her glasses back. Because I have a special outfit. Oh, right, let's go to the next sector. Well, that wasn't too bad. Move? Yes. Whoa. So this is Sector 2. They've got guard systems set up from here on. No, it's really easy to mod a PS2 now. It's not complicated at all, honestly. People have it down to a fucking science, and there are really good guides out there. There's a guard system. Well, no time for being a coward. I better get in contact and destroy it before it notices me. Ooh! What the hell was that? Battle tutorial. Explanations of characters' turn order and enemy icons. Character turn order. You can confirm the character turn order with the icons in the upper left of the screen. Characters take turns starting from the left. The enemy icons indicate the enemy type, B, M, or G. This enables you to select the attack most effective against each type. B is biological, M is machine, G is gnosis. For a more detailed explanation, please view the tutorial in the database. You hate this music. Oh, sorry, let me play you a better battle song. Hold on. Maybe you'll like this one more. Do you like this one? 'Cause I don't. I knew it was going to be Chrono Cross. Yeah, that song is ridiculous. Whoa.
Good job.
Oh, wow, it's so much faster in this game. Holy shit. They did it. They fixed the combat. Very nice. Ooh, okay. Something over there. It's already, like, leagues beyond what Episode 2's combat speed was. What is this, some kind of mace? What the fuck is this?
Duh. Duh.
Acquired Remover. Cure an ally's decreased ability. Okay. Medkit M. On the back of the game box it says shops and money are back. Does it really? On the English box? That's fucking funny. That's fucking funny as shit.
It'll only take 3 minutes.
Boost, text, and finish strikes. Okay. Using a boost, increase the character's number of attack turns at the cost of one. The boost count when you cause damage. The gauge in the upper right of the corner of the screen fills when it reaches 100%. Your boost count increases by 1. Holding down R1 or R2 during battle will cause the boost menu to appear at the cursor position. Pressing the button, square, triangle, or circle that correspond to a character during this time will activate boost. Special attacks. Characters may use their special attacks by consuming boost. Attack type special attacks gain levels after multiple uses, enabling them to do more damage. If you finish off an enemy with a special attack, a finish strike will occur, and the experience points, skill points, and credits gained will be increased by 1.5 times. Oh shit. For a more detailed explanation, please view the tutorial in the database. So, just do these as often as possible, I guess. Requires 2 boost. So guarding doesn't give you boost anymore? Only attack. You just checked and the box art does say that. Stocks are gone. Stocks was a really bad system, I'm not gonna lie. And the way they implemented it, it was not good. This is much better. The guns have ammo. Oh, so ammo's back too. Okay. Attacked and being attacked gives you boost. FF8 used draw, which was that was the only way to obtain magic in the game. Oh my god. Was to basically absorb it from another enemy. And I really was not a fan of it. Okay, Nano Repair M. FF8, aka every time there's a new spell, just draw like 300 of it. Yeah, pretty much. Magic was basically a consumable item, which is not a bad idea of it by itself, but using it as the primary character progression system. Yeah, FF8 had a lot of weird systems in it. I wasn't a fan of, like, the Guardian Junction system really either, but maybe I just didn't understand it enough. Explanation of back attacks. Coming into contact with an enemy from behind will result in a back attack. When a back attack occurs, the enemy's actions is delayed by 1 turn and your critical hit rate increases. This also occurs when an enemy encounters you from behind, so be careful. For a more detailed explanation, please view the tutorial in the database. Okay. Duh. Get him! Nice! I like how much snappier this game is already. This is already so much better. Man, this series really does need an HD remaster. Fuck. Ah. Okay, I now have enough to do specials. You don't have a special. Hold on, I want to finish one off with a special. Ow! You don't have one either. Guard! You have one. Break Bash. Break attack plus higher critical to Type B enemies. So this is Type M. Whatever. It was a finish strike.
Oh, good job.
So that's more EXP and skill points. Oh, wow, okay. Whoa. Move? Yo. So this is Sector 3. Vector's S-Line division is comprised of 5 sectors, so I guess we're at the halfway point. Let's hurry! Wait, are we in the virtual world or are we in the real world? I'm confused right now. Press the switch. This looks like virtual world. You are in the Shadow Realm. Oh, okay. I mean, they did mention macrophages, so... Update file 1. What the hell is that? Update file? Update file? Where the... Eh? Secret data? Privileged vector data that is placed inside the S division within the UMN. Non-public informational records, mainly concerning the UMN and backrooms deals that have been conducted in the past, are recorded here. Xion cooperated with Scientia to collect information and find out the truth behind Vector. Data on Le Megaton and Grimoire Verum came from this classified information. It means you got new entries. I mean, yeah, I got a lot of them. There's a lot of entries in here. You could basically double your play length if you read this whole database by the time you reach the end. Oh, okay. Well, that's good enough.
Uh-oh, this could be bad.
Uh-oh. We gotta get that boost. I want that boost. What are the red bars under your names? They look like ATB, but they're not filling. I don't know. Maybe they're... Oh, they're break meters. Oh, okay. Sometimes enemies are transferred when objects are destroyed, so I better be careful when I'm low on HP. Ah, I see. Also, Turtle Chow, thank you for the 13 months. Did Xion get her glasses back? I just got here. Yeah? Yeah, she's wearing them right now. Press the switch. Yes. Canonically, no. But the special suit gives her glasses back. It's basically a stun meter. Ah, I see. I get it. No response. Some loud-ass footsteps. Duh. Antidote? The fuck's an antidote? Ooh. Ooh, how do I get over there? Ooh. This is like Mega Man Battle Network, but like 3D. I hope you like footsteps, because this game has plenty. I would like nothing more than to listen to this sound for about 80 hours straight. I've done nothing but listen to footsteps for 3 days. Press the switch, yeah. Oh. Not as bad as FF13's footfalls, to be honest. Not as bad as, like... And I say this saying something about my favorite RPG of all time. Do you remember the sound effect that plays whenever Vice walks around the moon in Skies of Arcadia? Just tink, 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 tink. Shit was great. Oh man, do I have to go all the way back over here to get over there? Yes, I do. Is it Skies or Gears? Yes. You can't decide. Yes. Combined, they make the ultimate game.
Don't underestimate me.
Ooh. This one's stronger. Gah. Okay. What specials do I got? None. I guess I should heal Kanan. Not bad, pretty good. Kanan doesn't have any specials. Alright, well then, we'll do another one with Shion. Darn.
Good job.
Is it me, or does the Kanan guy have the same fighting pose as the depressed cyborg dude? Is that not the same dude? Special attacks also level up as you use them. Nice. You mean Ziggy? Ziggy's awesome, dude. I actually really like him after I read Pied Piper. Press the switch. Yes, he's probably one of the most relevant characters in the game, which is really weird that they left out, like, his entire backstory. Yeah, I don't understand that either. That made no sense to me. After I read, I'm like, why is none of this in the fucking game? Like, this makes the character make so much more sense, and honestly gives them more reason to be here than probably anyone else. They have more stakes than anything. Than anyone in this game. He also has the best swimsuit, I do agree. Okay, let's go. I gotta move. Gotta go. You got more stakes than Outback, yeah. More stakes than your body has room for. No exit. I'll have to go through Sector 4 to get to the main server room. There's no turning back. Oh, you can deploy traps in this? It's a guard system again. Might as well use that trap I just got. This trap is long-range control type, so I'll need to set it first and then detonate it. I'll need to set the trap with R2 plus square and then press square to detonate it. Oh, shit! I'll know how many traps I have in stock by the icons on the bottom of my screen. So that should make my battle strategy easier. Okay, that's cool. Traps initiative. If you enter battle while a trap is in effect, you'll receive a boost bonus, increasing your boost count up to 3. If you touch an enemy while they're caught in a trap, you will have the initiative at the start of the battle. When you have the initiative, the PC's actions will have priority. For a more detailed explanation, please view the tutorial in the database. Okay. Well, I don't have enough right now to do special. Might be able to finish with the special, though. Ooh! Break mash! Duh.
Okay, good job.
You had a cow get into a marijuana patch, and the stakes have never been higher. That was a good pun. I like that one. Wait, how do I move on to the next area? What do I do? Huh? Do I have to... No? Oh. You just walk forward. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, check this out. Wait for this. Watch this. Bitch! Ooh, 2 golden dudes. Okay. VMP Elf. Oh, I already have 2 boosts. What's up, Zito? How you doing? We literally just started this game, but I might actually be ending soon. Gonna play it for a little bit, though. We did a lot of, like, backstory covering and a lot of content that happened in between the last game and this one. This is, like, part 3 of a... intended to be 6-part series. You played Grime. How did you enjoy it? Oh, I forgot to lay down the trap, damn it. Get him! It's a new Metroidvania with body horror. Oh, well that sounds lovely. Oh god. Jackal? Short, heavy physical attack. Okay. It's heavy on parrying. Oh god, I would suck at it then. Man, I love how much snappier this game is in every possible fucking way. The menus are even faster. Like, everything is way the fuck faster. Oh. How did that work out? What? I mean, okay, but damn, what? The parry window's huge early game. It helps you learn the game super forgiving. Well, that's good. That's a common problem I usually have with games that have parry mechanics. They expect you to be, like, frame perfect with them, and I suck at that. I suck at being frame perfect. Not a what? Can I pick this up? No? Damn it. Do I have any other equipment right now? I guess not. Newly acquired. Oh shit! This is nice. I like that. Huh. All equipment. So you can just view everything then. What's the... Wait. Is this who has it, or... What is the number thing? Number 0. How do I have 0 of something equipped? Oh, because it... Oh, I get it. It's because it is equipped. It's not on my inventory. I get it. I got it. I got the picture. Pearlware. There you go. Oh, wait, but that gives us the Vector uniform, right? What's this boy doing here? You're running on a new PC, so no more jet engine taking off next to your monitor. Oh, did you manage to get a pre-build? Did you get one that off like Newegg or something? Congratulations, bruh.
Not a challenge.
Not a challenge. You got an Amazon deal for a 2080. Oh, nice. Okay. That'll work. You can probably use its RTX features to encode HEVC, since you do a lot of video stuff. I do believe they let you do that with a 20 series. Move! Oh, well, that's pretty sexy, though. Hope it gets to you well. We made it. Now's the hard part. Now we have to fight Guard Scorpion. What is this?
Second Milsha main server room ahead. Access to the main server is currently restricted. All security must be disengaged in order to log in.
Oh. Okay.
Disengaging secondary security.
Guys, I think we're in VR. I think this is the virtual world. Something tells me this might be the virtual world. I don't know. We're in Cephalon diving. Nah, bro, this is Miami.
Disengaging secondary security.
What version of VR chat is this? This is VR chat 2. Wow.
Disengaging primary security.
What the hell is this? What? That looks awesome. I don't know what that is, but that looks sick.
Logging in to the main server.
Holy fuck. They really went all out in this game. How did they have the budget for this after episode 2? Which, like, flopped horribly. Maybe it didn't flop as bad as I thought. We made it to Sector 5. Main server room. I wonder how much more information is processed here. But this is the only local server for Milsha Space. What exactly is the UMN that's slayed out throughout the star cluster? Oh, the current mission objective is to acquire the top secret data. Let's access it through that terminal. Oh yeah, there were supposed to be more games, at least 3 more. This is the, like, fusion of 3 or 4 different games.
Miyuki, keep watch.
Okay, I'll keep watch. Don't you worry about a thing.
Kanan, please start the data backup.
I'm already on it.
Thank you, Steve Bloom.
Don't screw up, now that we've made it this far.
Jeez, Kanan, you're angry today.
I know. But will this really expose Vector's crimes?
Miyuki, do you understand what this UMN really is?
It's a wide area network system or something, right?
Wait a minute, why did Miyuki leave Vector, though?
A wide area information network system with non-local connections. Its characteristics enable warp travel and light speed communication.
An exemplary answer. But do you think
Because
that's really
she's
all
a
there
good
is to it?
friend. Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
A wide area network that connects our star cluster. But who built it and when?
A WAN?
Who established the gate jump columns? For that matter, what division of Vector even handles the base theory development?
It's,
Exactly. No one knows, because no one established it or built it.
Nobody
It
knows.
was already there.
Eh?
We just use it as if we invented it.
Well, that's weird as shit.
That's nothing more than your own conjecture. I'll give you credit for your vivid imagination, but you have no proof.
Jesus, Kanan, what the fuck? Did I piss in your Cheerios?
he's right. Don't you think you're jumping to conclusions?
I hope so.
I liked it when you didn't have any emotion. Wait, can we turn off Kanan's emotions?
If
Just
I'm
flip the
wrong,
switch on his Realian brain?
everyone can live in peace.
He was nicer when he had none.
But we need to make sure.
Now he talks fast and is angry all the time like he's on cocaine.
We need to know what they intend to accomplish with the
But
UMN.
today's my son's birthday.
What their ultimate goal is.
Huh?
What happened to Alan? Who?
Shion, there's something weird.
I don't know who that is.
Something? I've told you
They sound
time
like
and
an-
again to make precise
Like a
reports.
fucking loser.
Well, there's a strange fluctuation in the particle flow.
Oh, well, thank you, Space Taco. That's very kind of you. Also, Kadir Sabin, thank you for that 15 months. Thank you very much. And Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 25. Thank you, guys. That's very, very nice of you.
It started about 300
I'm glad you're
seconds
enjoying
ago.
them.
Looks
the
like
streams.
a fractal pattern.
Yo, fractals?
I think someone
Yo,
or something's
fractals
trying
are
to
fucking
interfere
sick,
with
bro.
us.
Is it a pursuit craft or the cyber surveillance system?
No.
Bro, fractals go on for fucking ever.
There hasn't been any physical contact from macrophages. And there's no sign that our jamming of the surveillance network has been broken. It's like someone's watching. No, studying us.
Will this be on the test?
Who? Why?
There's no way for me
What?
to tell.
When? How?
How's that data coming?
Just a little
There's the how.
more.
Hurry. It's dangerous to stay here much longer.
Just keep, flopping your hands over that keyboard-looking object, and eventually we'll get there. Oh, passive paranoia. Thank you for 27. Thank you very, very much.
For that now.
Uh-oh. It turned red. Ooh!
Here I go!
Is this a Gnosis? Explanation of break target control. It is a Gnosis. What the fuck? Why is a Gnosis guarding the system? Beneath each character's name is their break gauge. When a character is hit by attacks, break damage accumulates. When the gauge hits 100%, the character enters the break state and is unable to act for 2 turns. Unable to act, unable to use boost, unable to evade or defend, increased chance of being struck by critical hits. When choosing a target to attack, some enemies aim for party members with low health. Oh, that's awfully dickish. Putting the party in a dangerous situation. Enemy target patterns are random, take action freely, HP killer, aim for characters with low HP, break killer, aim for break status, or healer killer, aim for healer characters. Are you serious? I've never had a game actually flat out tell you this. In those situations, you can protect your allies by using the ether heat to control the enemy's target selection. For a more detailed explanation, please view the tutorial in the database. Enemies have AI, some of them are different and target different things, is the basic explanation there. Lunar Blade 1, hold on a second. Okay, no, we're all healed up, we're fine. Wait, where was Lunar Blade? Where was that? That was tech? EP is cost is 4. Okay. So tech's now cost EP. There's an aggro system. Nice one. I have no idea how much health this thing actually has. Jackal. I guess we need to break it first to actually hurt it. Oh wow, no, it just has a fuckload of health. They got rid of Lunar Blade's pretty animation from episode 1. Yeah, but the trade-off is that combat's a lot snappier. To be totally honest, when it comes to a lot of things in RPGs involving their combat, I would save the big cinematic attacks for, like, major summons and shit. Everything else should be very quick. Otherwise, like, you kind of get tired of it. Jackal! Duh. Storm Waltz is back, for example, and they changed that. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is just... They definitely took feedback about needing the combat to be way faster. Like, even that's a lengthy attack animation. I still feel like that's way snappier than anything in episode 1 or 2. Okay, so now we beat the fuck out of it. Now we bap this thing over the head like little bunny foo-foo. Gonna go whap! Whap! Woo! Oh, no bonus damage? Damn. So when they're broken, they don't get bonus damage, though. Okay, well, Cannon's out of EP. Let's do another Lunar Blade. Ectoplasm. Oh, gross! Fucking slimed me. Like Bill Murray over here. Remember when Bill Murray got slimed in Ghostbusters? You ever see that movie? You might not have seen that movie. It was a niche title. It wasn't in theaters for very long. It's almost dead. I don't think this is gonna kill it. I'm worried about wasting this. Delay wing. Nah, it still needs to be, like, softened up a little bit more. I want to get it just right. Ow. And... are you not seeing its health? No, I see it. It's almost there. I just want to finish it off with the proper attack, so I get the most EXP, and I want to make sure it happens. There you go.
Good job.
You get more shit if you do that. Hope you enjoyed the obligatory "we finally let you play as Miyuki" segment. Oh, yeah, I did. It was fun. She had the weapon from part 1. Oh god, oh boy, everyone's here. Space whales are here.
Shion, we're getting out of here. Realian, you with me.
Transfer ES.
My name's Kanan. You should remember that by now.
Who are you?
Sorry, didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I don't waste brain power on trivial things.
This is gonna be a little bumpy.
She looks
Hold
like
on
that
tight.
one, that other Bayonetta.
What? Shion?
Get in the robot! The fucking G-forces are going to kill her now. Oh, thank God. She managed to sit up straight. Abel? What the fuck is Abel doing here?
No. Don't shoot.
No. Don't shoot. Don't do it. Don't you dare shoot. Okay.
Miyuki, hurry up, disconnect now!
Thank you for not shooting. Abel just showing up to be like, oh, hi, remember me? I exist. I was in the ending of the last 2 games and not really mentioned anywhere else. Burp. So where are we now?
That one was a little too close for comfort.
When did you change your clothes? Whoa.
Are you alright, Shion? Whoa, you look pretty sexy.
You're starting to sound like a dirty old man.
What?
Well, we completed our mission.
Oh shit, my internet just died. What the fuck? It's flat out dead. Oh, that's fucking weird. I have no idea what's going on now. Huh. I guess they're doing maintenance on it or something. Boy, this stream has gone very, very well. No internet access, huh? Really? Lots of little monkey sounds. Beautiful monkey sounds while I try and diagnose my internet problems, of course. Let's see, troubleshoot these problems. What the fuck's going on here? ¿Dónde está mi internet? Weird, dude. That's really weird. Oh yeah, no, it's all down. DNS servers and responding. Okay, cool. Yeah, not even my phone can connect to it. Uh-oh. Oh, well. Give feedback on this troubleshooter. It sucks! I guess, sudden maintenance or something. I have no idea, dude. That is super fucking weird. That is super weird. Okay, it's not coming back either. That's not good. That is really not good. Okay, well, I guess I'll put up a BRB and wait. Oh, well. Okay, I don't think it's coming back.